Hello and welcome back to Bucharest, Romania, the final pit stop on a blinding race to the World Tour final. The regular season finale has reached its final day. You know what that means. 8 teams still standing. Show up or get shown out. Single elimination, quarterfinals and semifinals, and eventually on into the final with $40,000 at stake. Big surprise. You will not see Oob playing here on the final day for the first time of 2025. First time in nearly 2 years that the top-ranked squad, Oob, will not be playing for it all. So it leaves things pretty wide open. Who do you pick as a favorite? Coming to this final day, I really believe that anybody could win it. You look at how strong Riffa is looking now. Teams like Chongming, even Vienna coming in at 1-1. It is anybody's final regular season Masters to win, and we're going to find out by the end of business today exactly who that might be. As it pertains to the World Tour final race, the field is now set. The teams that will be competing in Manama for the Crescendo, the final tournament of the year in a couple of weeks. In Manama, they're set. However, there is some movement to be made in terms of who will get the performance slots versus who will be direct qualifiers. We'll get more into that as the day progresses. And again, we get the quarterfinals underway. Shout out to Noah Lazarus on the mic down there, emceeing this thing. It's about to be turned up, but we'll turn down for a bit before we get started and get you reintroduced, reacclimated to the rules of 3x3. Kyle, it's on you.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, those are the rules of the game. Now that that is out of the way, we can get a little closer to getting this thing popping. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Listen, what a season it has been. Let's just take a moment right now to appreciate the action that we've seen throughout a season that began in late April at the Utsunomiya opener. And now to be here at stop number 16 is unbelievable. You know who else has been unbelievable? Batman Dennett. Carlos Lasmanis taking a trip down memory lane, throwing the clock back with 17 points to top the scoring charts. Closely followed by the reigning MVP, Worthy de Jong. Evel Knievel stunting for the Lithuanians as they'll be alive and well here. Look out for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Dennis was menacing on day 1, even got up above the rim with a one-handed pokey. See what he'll bring today. And here are those quarterfinal matchups, with Riffa and Chongming getting us started, followed by Liman and Vienna. That should be a heck of a clash between the Austrians and Serbians. Red hot Miami come in undefeated, matching up with the Lithuanians and the Lithuanian and Amsterdam, RABOBANK, Skyliners. Whew. Amsterdam, who still have not won a Masters title yet, against the most recent Masters winners in the Skyliners. So here we go. The calm before the storm here in Bucharest to close the regular season. Here inside the Park Lake Mall. Dunk contest going down today as well. 2-point shootout final competition. You know how it goes down. All regular orders of business at a World Tour Masters. First Masters for FIBA 3x3 in Bucharest, by the way, in case you didn't know. Just a little footnote for you to put in your back pocket. So how about Riffa and Chongming? How do these teams match up? I would say, when you look at Riffa in particular, they are really hitting their stride here late into the season, heading into the final, averaging the name of the game, which is 21 points, 2-0. Getting them both done before the limit. Both squads pretty efficient, and Chongming not to be slept on in terms of what they're doing offensively as well. But here are the rosters, the faces that you will see on the floor. See Chao Xiang and Jingrui Wu, the additional help players for Chongming, and they surround the stars, the future Hall of Famers, Batman and Robin. Riffa welcoming the Ghost, Kasper Augustinian, back. He also was one of the top playmakers yesterday. Caught a nasty oop, top of the square. They are happy to welcome his defensive prowess back to his Riffa squad. They're playing without VVO. But again, they do get some rim protection in Augustinian and his ability to knock open shots down from beyond the 2-point arc. Mr. Dependable, Milos Antic. Great ad for Riffa this season. Of course, they possess the shooting of Jonas Forts, a.k.a. Fortnite, and Dennis the Menace Donker, among the top 3 scorers in the tournament. Riffa coming in hot, 35% from 2 range, 67% from 1. Not many trips to the free throw line, but they've made every one of them. That would be 4. And the defense playing solidly, giving up 16.5 points a game. As for Chongming, they come in with a 1-1 record. Lost to Amsterdam by 2 and beat Barcelona by 5. That's how they arrived in the quarterfinals. As you saw on the graphic, 20 points a game, efficient, making 7 out of 10 shots inside the 1. Not too shabby from 2 range, connecting on 7 of 23. Carlos Las Manos, of course, the top scorer coming out of pool play. There he is, Batman, coming out of the Bat Cave. Ready to save the day for Chongming, who are playing without Cameron Forte. No bully ball, but they still balling. Supporting cast in Jingrui Wu and Zi Chao Xiang. So Riffa, who have yet to claim a Masters crown this year, they are secured. They are in the top 10. They will finish the year in the top 10. So they got nothing to worry about as it relates to being a direct qualifier to the World Tour final. But they do have a chance to maybe catch Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They're already going to leapfrog Toulouse. And depending on how they do here in the quarters. So as they get warmed up and we get this day ready to get underway, a reminder, give us a follow on social media at FIBA 3x3, the official account on all of your social media platforms. Also, give us a follow at 3x3WT. Some of the star players you'll want to focus in on. Donker, 7 points per. It's about his season average this year. You can definitely see a renewed sense of confidence, a little glimmer in Dennis the Menace's eye. I'd say the last month or so of the season as Riffa have turned the corner. Definitely in the Power 5 streaking towards the World Tour final. Chongming trying to hold off Liman for the 4th spot. So they came into this Masters with a 45-point lead. They advanced to the semifinals. I'll have to crunch the numbers, but I don't believe that Liman would be able to catch him absent a Masters win here in Bucharest. So we will find out. We get a check ball warning to start the day. Official Vladimir Veskovic and Brigitte Čebai-Koška with the whistles around their necks to open the quarterfinals inside the Park Place Mall. Here we go. Let's get going. All right, game on. Quarterfinal number 1. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. The Wilson is out of bounds. Forts and Antic not on the same page. Ball back up top to Batman. Batman has returned. The sequel is what we've witnessed here in Bucharest. Zichao gone, man. Augustinian with another big block. Saw his defense on full display yesterday. Antic navigating through traffic, a wild shot that lands back in his hands some way. Forts will swing it over to Augustinian. He wants to give it back to Fortsnight. Up top, driving and taking a bump from Lasmanis on the way up. Trip up to the free throw line for Jonas Forts, who has continued to climb the charts and ranking over the years since joining this Riffa team, formerly known as Antwerp. And a buttery smooth stroke is what he possesses from the free throw line. It goes down. Batman on the attack. That'll go, plus the foul, as he gets it to go over Dennis Dominis. So the tournament's top bucket getter, Lasmanis, getting loose. Lasmanis too strong at the free throw strike. First free throw he's missed in the tournament. 1-1 it stays. Augustinian to Dennis Dominis, got another whistle. And that is a foul on Chongming. Team that has featured obviously Cameron Forte throughout the season and Diang Lang Jiang. They opt to go with Batman and Robin in this one, along with Wu and Zichao Xiang. Meantime, 2 ball, spit out. Donker couldn't get it to fall. Here comes Miezis, the mage, trying to get him lost. Oh, that's a loose change. Dime time, set up by the menace, or Miezis rather. Although that wouldn't have been a bad nickname for Norris Miezis. Too late now. 2-1 game. So for Chongming, they won't be able to get any higher than 4th there. So their primary objective is to stay in front of Liman and secure themselves a bigger pre-final bonus and carry some momentum into the World Tour final. 2-piece, all fine. Augustinian corrals the rebound. 2 ball from Forts, won't go. The Mays putting it up in Augustinian's face. 3-point lead, Chongming. Donker is a speed demon on demon time. Donker looking for 3 in a row. The 2 goes begging. Augustinian, look at the quick ball movement. It rarely sticks. Fort's trying to stick it to him from deep, and he will drain it. Fortnite with it off safety, and Riffa even the game up 4-piece. So Donker doing his best to stop Lasmanis from establishing post position, but he'll pick up a 3rd Riffa foul for his shove in the back. And quickly get it over to Batman. He'll hand it off to Xingrui Wu for 2. 6-4 game. Donker using the Antic screen. Now he will get some get back with Miezis his hand up. He can take him off the to-do list now. 6 apiece. We got a good start to this opening quarterfinal. So Miezis finding his touch. Only to see Dennis the Menace answer back. Here comes Wu now. What's he going to do with Fort's defending? Scoop won't go. Jonas with the clear. Augustinian back and healthy. A welcome sight. Jonas Fort, stop playing. He's a bad Joe foul. Jonas Fort with that step back. He's going to be fouled this time before they let him get another shot off. And we got a shootout going on. There's that last foul. I'd rather see that last shot from Forts. Jonas Forts with 5 of Riffa's 8. Here's the best looking of his points. Straight on 2 right there. There was the Miezis double dip. So a good old-fashioned shootout. Both teams armed and dangerous here in Bucharest. Forts now. Pestered by Miezis. Donker will get a clean look, and they'll see that one come through the bottom of the net. So far in this game, it's been different strokes for different folks. 10-6, Riffa in front. Augustinian. Size matters. I don't care what she says. He'll get the jump hook to fall. 11-6. Las Manas taking it at Donker. It won't go, but Las Manas will overpower him for the rebound. Extra pass is made. Wu. Long rebound to the Mays. Miezis to the cutting. Shingrui. Nice footwork on the baseline from him. Fortnite. Donker. A narrow miss that time, but it's Johnny on the spot. Milos Antic. Heavy left. Up top. Fortnite. Oh. Lose the handle on that one. Was running short on time. So a turnover. As it will be Chongming ball. Fort was thinking it was Riffa rock. That is not going to be the case. 11-7. And again, Riffa have already secured themselves at the very least a spot in the top 10. So direct qualifier for the World Tour final. Batman is stuffed by Casper. He gonna need some decongestant. Augustinian with another defensive play on the interior. Offensive foul. That'll switch it over. Back in possession of Chongming. Looking at a 2-possession deficit right now. Batman up top, Augustinian taking the defensive assignment. The Olympic champions share the Wilson to start the possession. Robin to Batman. Batman is a bad man. I tried to tell you. Las Manas is out here going off. Carrying his stellar play from day 1 into day 2. Dime delivered, but Donker couldn't finish it. But what we're seeing from Carlos Las Manas is like 2020, 2021. Whichever year he was league MVP. Both he and Miez is league MVPs. Obviously different seasons. But man, he is taking a dip in the fountain of youth. Lasmanis that time will not get it to go, but persistence pays off. Donker, no. Up top, Zichao driving. Lasmanis, no. Fortnite, yes! All net, all wet. And that time, Lasmanis can't get it to go. But we got a 13-10 game. Each squad hitting them with their best shot, firing away. Wu now. He will elevate. Wu, Tang. Cream get the money, dollar bill, y'all. 1-point contest. Augustinian, 2-ball on the way, my God. When one team busts, they bust right back. This is worse than gang violence. 15-12 with 3:39 left. So both Riffa and Chongming out here catching strays. For now, a 3-point advantage for Riffa. And both teams letting it absolutely rip. The featured stars have not disappointed. Donker has been great, but how about Forts in this contest for Riffa? And Lasmanis is just taking his game to the next level. He shoots 2 free throws because Riffa's last foul was 7. He's got 1 now. And he connects on the second of 2. Oh, pocket pass to the cutting Augustinian. Lasmanis, no. Donker by himself, and he can't get the 2 to go. Augustinian caught with a hand wrapped around Miez's arm, and that is foul number 8 on Riffa. So their 3-point lead in jeopardy, depending on what Miez can do at the free throw line. 3:14 left. The Maze, yes. Second one, he misses. So splits a pair, as Lasmanis did. Lasmanis, Batman. The Dark Knight is rising. 16 up. Augustinian, are you kidding me? Fall away too. They knocking down shots like happy hour. Who's got the last call? 18-16 game. Donker. Oh, it's an offensive foul. But as they say, when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. It is a full-on monsoon in this game. Draining twos left and right. Just when you think that Riffa has enough distance, Chongming strike back, only to see Riffa respond. They're going blow for blow, toe to toe. in this quarterfinal. Now Mies is on the run. The Maze runs into trouble. Can't score it over Donker. He'll clear it himself from the Inleo. Inside he goes to Fortnite. Out top to Dennis the Menace. Nope. Wu. Down to Batman. Osmanis has been uncontainable in this one. He's going to share the cookie this time. But Miezis is off iron. We get to the 2-minute mark in this one. It's crunch time. Donker, no. Defended well by Wu. And he'll lose that one out of bounds. Chongming take over up top. Miezis substitutes out, as does Donker. So here we go. Zichao over to Lasmanis. He's been the money man. Lasmanis to the crib. Augustinian has seen enough of Batman. Now Forts, clear lane for the lane. We got 19-16 Riffa. Inside, Lasmanis, layup. Gets it down to a 1-possession contest. Riffa almost certainly eyeing a 2-ball. Lasmanis wants to slow him down a bit with a deliberate foul, as they had a couple to give. Now just one more to give. But what a firefight to start the day. The other quarterfinals got some big shoes to fill following this act. Play the game at this pace. This is what makes 3x3 fun. Donker speeding around the perimeter. Fortnite, not that time. Miezis threads the needle to Batman. He has had an absolutely scoring tangent. Fortnite can't call it. Chongming within one now. Can tie or take the lead? Miezis wants to even things up. His lefty lay will trickle in. 19 all. Donker, Zichao Xiang is not happy with Donker. It looked like he might have even took a swing at him. I don't know if I saw that correctly, but I can tell that Xiang is pissed off. That's the last Miezis layup, but I don't know. Donker is one of the most well-behaved players in the league. So it's just odd to see somebody coming after Dennis the Menace. But Zichao took exception, I think, to that off arm that Dennis, kind of recklessly threw out there, and had some things to say to Donker. Question is, are the officials going to, feel that they need to do something about Zichao kind of throwing that hand out there? It wasn't exactly a punch attempt. It's kind of a phantom attempt, but whatever. They decide nothing needs to be done with it. We just start up top. Fresh 12 for Riffa, who want to end this game. Donker, no. It is, Lasmanis just off the mark. 22 seconds left. It's Jonas Forts trying to get past Xiang. Fortnite off iron, loose ball. Lasmanis to Miezis. The Maze, no. Dennis the Menace will get a clean look. It also won't go. Forts hits the deck. Forts from the floor. Whew. All right, OT. I needed to catch my breath anyway. Man. All right, this is how we're going to start the day in Bucharest. All right, I'm not mad at it. 19-19. Electric shooting from both squads. Riffa in foul trouble, to say the least, with 9. Chongming on the brink of the penalty, but is Riffa on the brink of the double penalty. Las Manas with 9 in this game, heading into this overtime. Forts with 8 for his team. Possession to Chongming. Game on the line. The Maze to Batman, and he can't convert it. His last two attempts won't go, so the door is open for Riffa to take it. Darker will take the open lane. Thank you very much. Point game for Riffa. Batman to Robin. Robin too deep. It's Jonas Fort. Fortnite says game over. He presses the power button and this one is done. Riffa on into the semifinals as Chongming will bow out gracefully here with an overtime loss, wasting an incredible performance from Carlos Las Manas. But you want to talk about getting a friendly bounce. That one trickles in for Jonas Forts, and they will be moving on to the semifinals, furthering their strength in the standings. As Riffa could, again, make some moves, not just securing a top 10 spot, but trying to chase down Raudondvaris Hoptrans, already jumping to lose after this event. Be a long shot, but even Liman would be in reach. So we will see just how far Riffa can push it. So we'll see Chongming in Manama for the World Tour Final, November 21st and 22nd, and played a hell of a game in this quarterfinal. This was fun, right? That was fun. It was fun to call. Sure was fun to watch. Big time players making big time plays. Outstanding shooting on both ends. And decided ultimately in overtime. And a Jonas Forts game winner for Riffa. Quarterfinal number 2 coming up. Liman and Vienna. Should be another close one between two evenly matched teams. And Masters winners this year. Liman getting it done in Ulaanbaatar. And Vienna winners as well on the World Tour 2025. Winning it in Debrecen. So that's coming right up. It's the quarterfinals, day 2 underway from Bucharest. Don't move a muscle.
Of the FIBA World Tour Bucharest 2025.
right, here we go. Quarterfinal number 2. The voice with you, Liman and Vienna. Number 2 time that they've met this year. Remember the Debrecen quarterfinals? That was a Vienna win en route to winning that Masters title, their only Masters title this year. All-time head-to-head between these two franchises. Here's how they compare stats-wise. Liman scored it at a higher clip. Just slightly more efficient shot selection. Liman coming to this this quarterfinal undefeated. Put on a pretty nice show yesterday. And talking with Andrea, actually Liman 1-1. That's my bad. They lost to Riffa yesterday. But an important final day of action for Vienna, who came into this Masters with a final spot for direct qualification into the World Tour final. They're going to be playing in Manama one way or the other. So whether or not they hold on to that 10 spot depends on how they do here in the quarterfinals, because they have not made enough points yet to pass Idle Hangzhou. So while the field is set, there's still some moves to be made. So Vienna fall into Miami 17-13 yesterday, picking up a 21-7 victory over Bucharest. Liman beating Raudondvaris Hoptrans 18-16. And also Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. I was right the first time. They are 2-0. I knew I wasn't tripping. Every once in a while the voice glitches. We're going to see if Enes Maradi is in his bag in this one. After a solid opening day of action for him and his Austrian brothers. With Fabio, fight night. Sona, the Black Panther. As Vienna have their own superhero in Quincy Diggs. And Brunner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. Team Vienna. Top scorer on the team is Kaltenbrunner at 5 a game. As a team, though, you do worry about the offensive output of Vienna, putting out just 17 points a game, under 30% from 2, under 60% from 1. It's been the defense that has keyed their quarterfinal run to the quarterfinals. Who knows if it goes further? But they've given up about 12 points a game. So they do that pretty well. Not too shabby for Liman. Through group play, 15.5 per is what they gave up. Took care of the ball pretty well. Did not shoot it well. Liman, that is, from deep. 5 of 23. That's a frigid 22%. Saw Gigon have some struggles with some of his open looks from 2 yesterday. We'll see if he's able to rectify that as we get a look at the star players. And there he is, Dragon Ball Z. 6 points per. 30% from 2. Made the shots when he needed to. 30% is not a bad percentage. As he compares to Diggs. Diggs done a great job getting to the rim and finishing. Shooting at 33% from beyond the arc. Teams have made their preparations. Trying to put those adjustments to use. Official Vlad Gizdarenu and Pedro Maia officiating this second quarterfinal. Riffa gets the winner. Here we go. It's on. Quarterfinal number 2. Red hot Riffa. Waiting on whoever comes out of this 10-minute contest. She gone, he gone. Has he crossed lefty leg? Now she gone. trying to hold off Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner gets it to Maradi. And he is denied by Andrea Milutinovic. For Liman, certainly good for them to have Vasic back in the fold for the 3rd straight tournament. Missed most of this season due to injury. Seen some roster moves for Liman this year, but they've settled with this 4. Ooh, Diggs was about to do something dirty to Vasquez, but a foul off ball called on Vienna. And for Vienna, at 10th in the standings, they still have to worry about the Skyliners. It's a battle today between them and the Skyliners for that. Oh, get that mess out. Fabio Sonnen. 3-zip though. Liman keep it coming. Burning out. Contorting and scoring over the DRE. Vasquez in the post office, nothing that Diggs could do. And now Quincy's going to lose it out of bounds. A passionate Vasic heads to the bench as Dusan Popovic will check in. Ball up top to Dre. As Fabio Sonnen says, hell no. Popovic to Dre. DRE inside the depot. Getting position on Diggs. But as I was mentioning with Vienna, just getting to the quarterfinals means that they're guaranteed at least 35 to 40 points. Even with that, not enough to pass Idle Hangzhou. So this contest here will, I was going to say, go a long way. Andrea Milutinovic, speaking of going a long way. That shot from the DRE needed a tracking device. That rock did some traveling. Long range strike to make it 6-1. But for Vienna, still, these games are important. You want to be a direct qualifier. Fabio fight not. Gritty drive and score. But a top 10 direct qualifying spot to the World Tour final in Manama means that you don't have to play in the qualifying draw, which is will be the case if you get a performance slot. So one way or the other, Vienna are going to be playing there, but it's more about making it straight to the main draw instead of the QD. 4-point lead early for Liman. Vienna pick up a 3rd foul. Dre trying to whip it in. Diggs now go off of his foot. They'll reset the shot clock, a fresh 12. She gone. Vasquez will assess. Milutinovic, who just hit a rainbow shot with an ugly miss that time. Milutinovic tells me he just needs to find his rhythm. Felt a little bit out of rhythm yesterday. They seem intent on letting him orchestrate. He's been the catalyst early. And he sneaks in the lane for that last layup. Milutinovic now called for the foul. 2nd on Liman. But maintaining that 4-point lead that they jumped out to. Regular season finale from Bucharest. Inside the Park Lake Mall. Kaltenbrunner backing it up like a delivery truck. Wide body. Converts it inside. Gigon. Oh, he gone. He wasn't ready. Kaltenbrunner will draw the foul. But the speed of Gigon put Kaltenbrunner on his back. Diggs now steps back. Fabio so deep. Pulse. Pulse. The shot. 8-6. Milutinovic. Hand up. Good contest by Diggs. Oh, yeah, that's an easy whistle. Maradi trying to clear some space and threw a stiff on.
Got some giveaways for y'all from Cyber Jump. So if you want one, let me see your hands in the air. Who wants one? Hey, out over here. Over here. Out over here.
But look at this first step from Gigon. That's what opened up the scoring. I want to see that last first step. Kaltenbrunner playing tough on the drive in this one. Incredible contortion make, which sets us up to where we at. 8-6. Quarterfinal number 2, 6.5 to go. From Bucharest, we are back underway. Dre to Vasquez. Back to the DRE. On the drive, Milutinovic, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Kaltenbrunner can't hit it. So now Vasquez hit the deck briefly. Now they'll battle for position while Popovic throws the entry pass. Got a 3 in the key call. Sonell made that call before the officials whistle. He knew it was coming. 9-6 Liman with Vienna back in possession. Maradi will reroute. Kaltenbrunner picks up his dribble, risky pass. Maradi with a step back. 2 won't go. Popovic and Diggs get tied up. And it'll be Popovic whistle for foul number 4 on Liman. Talked a lot about what Vienna need to do in terms of the World Tour final standings. How about Liman, who are 5th, and we're trying to chase down Chongming. If they win it here, I think that's the only way that they'll be able to top Chongming for the 4 spot. So they're not just trying to catch them, but also hold off Raudondvaris, who have a shot. So does Diggs. His drops, top of the key. Vasquez to the DRE. Back to the DRE. Milutinovic gets a whistle. Contact on that 2 attempt that will put him on the line. Andrea Milutinovic. Versatile add to Liman's roster. Connects from the free throw line. Pretty quiet day 1 for him at 3.5 points a game. And went only 2 of 12 from distance. He's up to 5 points already in this game and can extend Liman's lead to 3 now. 11-8, approaching the midway point. 5:20 and counting. Fight night, turn the corner. So now, strong bucket. Fabioso has been fabuloso in this contest. Swung over to Depot, he can't deliver. And Milutinovic keeps it alive. Popovic cross-court pass to Gigon. Gigon left him in the dust. Just a blow-by. Dragon ball. off his feet, but he can't land the shot. And also couldn't get the whistle he had hoped for. So a media timeout, second one in this game. Not the shootout that we saw in our first quarterfinal between Chongming and Riffa, but a good one still. Separated by 3 points. So Vienna and the Skyliners in a battle for the 10th and final direct qualification spot. If they both advance to the semifinals, by the way, they pass Hangzhou, which occupy the 9th spot in the standings, and that would send Hangzhou to a performance slot. Right now, Vienna are trailing by 3. 14-11, 3:27 left. The help defense from Maradi comes just in time. But still 3.4 for Liman to do something with. That's plenty of time for Gigon. But he's defended well by Sonel. Sonel, who's put together a hell of a game. Oh, in his bag. Crossed him, but got his stuff wiped. Gigon lets it fly. Off iron, it'll go. Precise pass inside. Gigon is hosting a block party. And Sonel's invited. Maradi. Kaltenbrunner skips through the lane. No basket. Foul is on the floor. It's the 5th on Liman. But for each team, a couple of their role guys have really starred. When you look at Fabio Sonel for Vienna and Nemanja Gigon. Both have had their moments. And they're both featured on your screen right now. Those last couple of plays. The block party by Dragon Ball Z.
Free throw number 1, short.
First free throw, off iron. Second one, good. Milutinovic to the left, misses it. Late whistle, but it's the 7th on Vienna. Dre up to the stripe. Big free throws as they try to keep Vienna at bay. High arc for Milutinovic. All net from the stripe. We'll take another. Same result. 16-12. Diggs whips it outside. 2-ball on the way. Maradi delivers.
16-14.
So a 2-point lead for Liman. Clutch bucket for Enes Maradi. It's Popovic. He'll get the score inside. Murati, aggressive on the drive. Lost the handle, however, on the layup attempt. Popovic skips it over to Vasic. Vasic to Milutinovic. The DRE hits the heel of the rim. Vasic does away with Diggs, but he can't finish the layup. Loose ball goes to Milutinovic. I don't care what his arms look like. The man is strong.
18-14.
So now, layup does eventually make his way home. 90 seconds to go. Liman still in the driver's seat. Milutinovic gift wrapped to the cutting Vasic. Liman closing in. 19-15. Murati, Ennis, off iron. Popovic, he'll corral the rebound. Depot taking some time. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, Dre, instead of shooting it, he tries to drop it off to Vasic, who stared him down. It's like, what the heck you doing, Frate?
So let me ask the crowd, who here is cheering for a team?
So 1:05 to go in this one. It's looking very favorable for Liman.
Who here is cheering for Team Vienna? Let me hear you make some noise.
Liman, who have made 3 finals this year. Playing it for it all in Amsterdam, winning it all in Ulaanbaatar, and recently in Deqing finishing second. That body of work has put him in the top 5 teams on the World Tour this year.
Vienna ball, they trail by 4. So they look at the score.
Oh, Vasic and Liman get whistled for a foul here. One that they didn't need. That will give Vienna some life here. If Kaltenbrunner can connect at the strike. He's got 2. They could bring this down to a game separated by a possession. So far, so good. Nico Kaltenbrunner with another one coming. 4 points in the game, make that 5 and make this a 1-possession game. Vienna are not safe, Liman rather. But they find a way to manufacture some easy offense. Diggs will answer right back, so same position we were just in. Milutinovic with 1 to go, and Dre says chill to the next episode. Semifinals, go Liman. Vienna bows out in the quarters.
21-18. And Team Liman advances to the semifinals.
There's a look at the final shot. 10 points for Andrea Milutinovic, the kiss of death, as he kisses Vienna goodbye. So for Vienna, the implications for them in the World Tour final standings, they are either going to finish with 350 points, which leaves them 6 shy of 9th place Hangzhou, or with 40 points, which will leave them 1 shy. So Vienna can no longer top Hangzhou, and the Skyliners are going to have a big opportunity in their quarterfinal to get that last direct qualifying spot. Vienna are going to have to get a performance slot. That's the way things are shaping up. And that's exactly what the Austrians wanted to avoid. But Liman played them tough, and again emerged victorious. With 2 quarterfinals over and done here in Bucharest, and 2 more to come. We'll get Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans up next. That game scheduled to check ball at 5:30 local time, so we're about 15 minutes away from that. Great defense from Nemanja Žigon. He helped key the effort in a Liman quarterfinal W. Y'all stick around. We're back to it in 15 minutes from Bucharest as the quarterfinals continue.
Hai, porteri, garanție! Hai, încă una! Și avem prima la provocata. Excelent, și mergem încă la următoarea lucrare. Haideți tot de aici. Mai avem două blocuri. Alright, come on. You got to, we can hold your bag. We'll hold your bag. No one will take it. Let's go. Okay, she's keeping it. Bun! Hai să vedem asta ce zice din nou. De data aceasta, 5 flotări. 5 push-ups. Let's go. We do it together. Foarte. Toată lumea. Gălăgie pentru 5 flotări. 1. Ești 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, now you gotta flex. All right, last one. Come on. Încă o dată pentru o provocare. All right, you can do it one more. Trebuie să fie. Oh! Hai, încă o dată, încă o dată. Bun! Din nou la roată, ne uităm la roată. Easy layup. Okay, so you're right here. You were doing it already. Așteptați să vă explic. But you have to spin around like this 1, 6 times. 6, and then you shoot. Exact. I believe this is going to be good. This is going to be good. I believe in this one. Încet. Hai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Și acum asta faci. Hey! I told you! I told you! And congratulations! De la Hoptrans, un abonament de 7 zile. Așadar, mulțumim participanților. Încă o dată, un rând de aplauze. Round of applause, y'all. Round of applause. Congratulations and thank you. Mulțumim. Stați aproape pentru că mai avem provocări.
All righty, quarterfinal action continuing from Bucharest. Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Few teams in the league these days hotter than Miami is right now. The MIA boys in group play with a 17-13 win over Vienna after opening up the action with a 1-point win over Bucharest Stinta. That is how they look by the numbers head-to-head. Here is how they actually look. Headshots for each squad. Familiar faces around the league. And big-time stars getting ready to collide. It's going to be a galactic quarterfinal matchup here with one semifinal already set. In case you missed it, where you been? No, tell me, where have you been? You're late. Sit down, get comfortable, enjoy the rest of the action. Riffa advance, as do Liman. So they have made the top 4. Miami welcoming James Parrott back into the fold after some time off. He looked good yesterday on both ends of the floor. Parrott defensively and offensively. I was speaking with Big Senny right there, Mitch Hahn, and he was saying how happy they are to have him back. Played great with Andrew Kelly in the fold, but James Parrott brings a different dynamic to this team, and that was on display. Miami's top scorer, Mitch Hahn with 11. So 5.5 per coming into this one. Dylan Travis with 5 per. And while Parrott is contributing 4.5 a game, is really his defensive presence is what he's brought. With his rim protection, top of the field with 4 block shots is Parrott coming into this one. Now their opponents take the flow. Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Kind of hard to put a finger on how well they're playing right now. It's been kind of an up and down ride for Raudondvaris Hoptrans this year. But they've made some moves up the standings charts, and they're going to surpass Toulouse. Going to be tough to catch Liman. With Liman making to the semifinals, I don't think that they're going to be able to catch Liman. So they'll likely end up 6th. If they don't win the whole thing, that might change some things. But Raudondvaris Hoptrans, winners in Chengdu this year, made it to the final in Shenzhen. Saw him in Abu Dhabi, and they finished 13th. Didn't even make it out of the qualifying draw. So they've rectified some things, and they get ready to do battle with Henry Caruso and Team Miami. 3.5 per. Caruso's numbers way down compared to what he's done the last 2 months for Miami. He's been really the spoon that has stirred the soup for them. A couple of MVPs, both on the World Tour, did it in Shanghai, and the Dongyong Challenger. Evel Knievel, Jalgis, his numbers very impressive coming out of group play. Jalgis is scoring 7 per for this Raudondvaris Hoptrans team, and they shot at 38% from distance. Here's how they compare. Caruso has not taken a 2-point shot yet in this tournament. And oddly enough, Caruso has really displayed his shooting ability from distance the last 90 days or so on the 3x3 Pro circuit. So we'll see if he gets a few more looks here in this quarterfinal. Contrasting styles, to say the least. Miami's all about the speed, ball movement, deceptive action. Raudondvaris is more of a punishing team on the inside with Bucharest and Jalgis. But they see Belabichus find his touch from long range, and they're going to try to see if it translates into some success against Team Miami, number 3 in the World Tour standings. And they're trying to hunt Amsterdam down and top them and take some of that bonus money away. We're going to find out. We're underway. Quarterfinal number 3. You got played, fam. Aurelius Bucharest throws that one out of bounds and leaves 2.4 for Miami to go with. Big City pulls the trigger. Long range hit from Big Red. That's just another nickname for him. So Miami with the early lead, thanks to Han. Great body of work for Miami this year. Wins in Utsunomiya. I mentioned that Dongyong Challenger and also the Shanghai Masters. He'll get it over to Parrott. He'll swing it right back to Air Parrott, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper. Midi is money from JP. 3-zip MIA. Parrott was looking for some love there. He got left hanging by his friend. He thought nobody saw. I see everything. We're gonna let that slide. PB&J can't get it, but ooh, Bucharest, he's got the tip this time. Next time it's on you. Up top to Parrott. He will ignore the Han screen. Fires the deuce, will miss it, but the Wilson finds his way back to Parrott. Over to Caruso. Back out to Big Cinnamon. And that time Han is off target, spit out. 2-point lead for Miami, it stays. Inside to Bucharest. And a quick whistle against Parrott. Second foul on Miami. Bucharest now being defended well by Caruso. Jalgis left alone. 2 won't go, but Bucharest is getting active. After a great start to the year, Bucharest's offensive numbers have been in a steady decline. Meantime, Parrott getting back to his hot spot, if you will. And he will knock down his second mid-range jumper. So Miami making a concerted effort to get James Parrott active offensively early in this third quarter final. And he is delivered. 2 mid-range J's. Big City on the drive, and he will miss the layup. Quick clear from Raudondvaris Hoptrans. PB&J with the Lithuanian inside. He's going to try to punish the real deal. And that is light work for Bucharest in that matchup. Bucharest still reaching around. They'll get called for that foul. I'm not sure why you make that play. And you see official Vesco saying, settle down, settle down. So money at stake for Miami, and potentially more, not just money here in this tournament, but pre-final bonus money. Of course, Amsterdam will play in the last quarterfinal. That'll do a lot in clearing up that picture. Shot off iron, and Caruso taking some contact on the rebound attempt. 40,000 USD on the line in this regular season finale. Settle down like the puppies, huh? Hank created some space in the relationship. It ain't you, it's me. I'm evolving. Bilavi turns the corner, it won't go. The real deal is Dylan. Sets up Hank for the score. 7-3. Evel Knievel. Foul. And in the process of the shot. So Jalkis will go to the line. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That looked like all ball to me. In any case, Jalkis couldn't convert it anyway, but Miami will continue the attack. Are you kidding me? James Parent falling out of bounds. I guess it's only appropriate for James Parent to have a feathery, soft touch. And not the same outcome at the free throw line. Where's the touch at the stripe? And actually, that was a jump off? Oh, look at Parrott gets run over by Marius Ujupis. As we head into a media timeout. A 5-point lead early for Miami. James Parrott with a couple of mid-range jumpers. Navigating the paint, finding his hot spot once again. The punishing Bucharest using that size on the inside, but the outside shooting of Miami has made a difference in this game with Hahn connected from deep. And that explains a 5-point lead. Parrott back over to the real deal. Travis drops off the package. Caruso did not forget to flush. Then a delay of game warning call on Caruso. Even though it, accidentally bounced off the top of his dome piece. By the rules, they had to give him a warning. Can't touch it in the restricted area after a made bucket. Oh my goodness. Hahn did not contest in a smart way. That puts Jalkis back on the line. So Evaldis Jalkis, good for 7 a game in this tournament. Has not been great at the free throw line. 1 of 4. He will knock down the first of 2 there. And the second one now will fall as well. So he's turned over a new leaf, it seems, at the charity stripe. He will defend Parrott. Parrott leaves that one short. Bilavi starts the ball movement here for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Swung over, Bucharest with a slight head fake. He'll let the 2 go. Nothing but you know what. Drains it from the land of plenty. Parrott left alone. Now he's got reservations for two. Doubles down from the right wing. And Miami respond quickly. Bucharest with the up fake. Gives it up to get it back. And Bucharest finishes with the leg. 11-8. Frenetic pace in this one. Parrott now. Where are you going? Can't nail the two. Would have been a nice highlight. Now he might get put on a highlight. Bucharest going to work on him on the inside. He says, you too little. Caruso with the Wilson now. Parrott trying to get free. Henry launches it from two range, doing the hanky-panky. Quick response from Bucharest. That one kicked by Belabicius. 13-10 is where we stand. 5:21 to go. Miami coming into this Masters trailing Amsterdam RABOBANK by 32 tour points. Both teams quarterfinalists. Hahn is a double crosser. He can't be trusted with the Wilson in his hand. Finishes with the left. Belabicius runs into traffic. They're going to leave Uzi, brat. Knocks it down wide open. Raudondvaris keeping step. Trailing by 2. Whistle off ball now. And I believe that was Belabicius being too physical with Dylan Travis. So that is now Raudondvaris' 6th foul. They got no more to give. Travis gives it over to Big Senny. Up top to the Caruso. Caruso will redirect and send the ball over to Big Senny. And he will not knock down the 2. We're past the midway point, 4:40 and counting. Belabicius turning the corner, attacking Travis. Shovels it over to Bucharest as they have made sure to feature the big early and often. It's kept them in it. The real deal. Ricochets off the front, but Hahn is there to clean up the mess. So again, no more fouls for Raudondvaris Hoptrans to give. These two teams only meeting once here in 2025 is the Shanghai Masters pool phase. Of course, the Miami would go on to win. They top Raudondvaris en route to doing that as Parrott gives it over to the real deal. Oh, Travis lost it out of bounds. He's claiming he was fouled. I've never known him to be a liar, except for when he told me he was 6'3". That's a whole lot. Oh, what a setup. Parrott eventually finishes it. Jaugis spinning. Tough defense from Dylan Travis. Got to leave 4.6 on the clock. So Jaugis' move is countered by Dylan Travis's astute defense. I got in the vocabulary for that one. Some of the friendly faces here inside the Park Lake Mall for this concluding tournament for the regular season. This will do it for the regular season. The pinnacle event is the World Tour Final in Manama. Jaugis putting pressure on the Miami defense with a quick drive. He will go back up to the line. Jaugis has done a great job putting his head down, getting to the rim, doing it consistently, and has made his last 2 free throws. He just does, he hits that one as well. 16-15. Travis dropping it off. They continue to set up Caruso. Smash after smash. So looks like Dylan Travis is a heck of a wingman. 17-15. 3:27 to count. The Lithuanian pass is intercepted. Parrott up top, Big City. Driving. Hahn loses the handle on it. Parrott now has it. Parrott now taking it to the cup. He lofts it up. It won't go. But who does it go off of? I believe Miami. Possession will belong to the Lithuanians. Trailing by 2 with 3:15 to go. Uzi, PB&J pulls the trigger. Off iron, offensive rebound. Uzi catapults one up, it won't go. Travis though with the board. Out to Big City who clears it left. Hahn trying to do away with Jalvis. ISO game. On an island with Big City. That ain't no vacation, homie. 18-15. Jalvis trying to use his power over Parrott. Misses the initial attempt, but the Wilson eventually finds his way back to him and up through the rim. Dylan Travis shreds the threads. It's game point, Miami. Reach-in foul called on Parrott. But I'm telling you right now, this 2025 version of Miami is not to be slept on. They are playing outstanding 3x3 on the brink of moving to the semifinals here, as they played in 4 straight finals on the 3x3 Pro Circuit. In Abu Dhabi a couple of weekends ago. Before that in Macau, they finished second in both of those. Prior to that it was Shanghai, and of course winning the Dongguan Challenge. This team is on a run like DMC. One more to go for Miami, unless Raudondvaris Hoptrans can pull a rabbit out of their hat. See what magic they have left. They do have possession. Neither team can foul without free throws. Bilavichus inside. Travis with the thievery. Hahn, 2-ball, nope. Uzi, Bilavichus, back to Uzupis. Uzupis can't get the 2-piece to fall. The real deal will come around. Big City sets the screen. The real deal, nope. Caruso out-hustles Pukelis for the offensive rebound. Another chance for Miami, and they won't need another. That's because Henry Caruso calls game. Inside, Miami, guess what? Semifinal again. Different tournament, same story. Trying to get to their 5th straight final. That's the shot that does it. Raudondvaris are done in the quarters. We'll see them in Manama in the main draw. (21-16) the final, and one more quarterfinal left to go. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and the Skyliners set the check ball in about 12 minutes time, and we'll set up a date with Miami in the semifinals, the final 4, if you will, with the regular season finale. Highlights for you, and a sharp performance for Miami. James Parrott providing the early spark, but a balanced effort for the Americans, as Raudondvaris just did not have enough versatility to contend with. We'll see if Miami can keep the good times rolling in the semis. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, Skyliners on deck from Bucharest.
winner. Congratulations, here we go, let's get the photo of our winner right here. Eat like a champion, congratulations. Hey. Everybody's so nice. All right, so coming up next, we got our quarterfinal game four, which is our final quarterfinal game, and then we'll be down to our top 4 teams who advance to the semifinals. But before then, we do got some special performances from the regular girls as well as the Montana. We got the circus moment, and we also have the shootout competition finals. So we got our top shooters all competing to see who will be crowned shootout contest king here at the FIBA World Tour Bucharest 2025. That's presented by WT Bucharest. And after our semi-final games, we have the high-flying acrobatic slam dunk competition as well, presented by WT Bucharest. And then the finals, all coming up next here on the half court at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Bucharest 2025.
Pe ecran aveți încă o dată următorul jucător pe care îl puteți scana și astfel puteți intra în competiție. Cea mai creativă poziție, cea mai creativă primește un premiu, nu se întâmplă degeaba. Bine, scanați următorul jucător, apuneți pe ecranul ăsta acolo și cea mai creativă dintre voi, cea mai creativă fotografie va câștiga un premiu. E vorba de o șapcă 3x3 de la Wilson. Mâneul de aici din Park Shopping Center din acest weekend. Băieții găsiți de Park Shopping Center a fost astăzi și ieri și sunt de la București și organizat în Consiliul Județean Info, partenerul care proiectului Vienna, RABOBANK, Hoptrans, Ofertoria Turcia și Federația Română de Basket. Iată, nu spune și mai devreme, avem câștigătorii pentru șapcă. Cei de pe ecran acum sunt cei care au câștigat șapca. Aplauze pentru Andreea și David. Este chiar acum pe ecran și invităm în spate la panou pentru a primi premiul Andreea David. Iată, câștigătorii primesc șapca de la Wilson 3x3. Sunteți așteptați în spatele panoului, în spate aici, pentru a primi cadoul pe care l-ați câștigat.
Yes, if that's you in the photo, you are our first winner here of the 3x3 cap. So just come around to the back and we will get the prize to you. So come on down and keep posting y'all photos, y'all, as we are giving more prizes to the best photos. All right? So wherever you're at, just come around to the back here, and we'll get that cap to you. We don't need to see ID because we see your face on the big screen. And congratulations.
One more quarterfinal to go to set things up for the semifinals. Our most previous Masters winner, the Skyliners, coming in with a 1-1 record against undefeated Amsterdam RABOBANK, still seeking their first Masters title of 2025, the reigning World Tour final winners. Will they get it done in the regular season finale? That is the question at hand, with this next 10-minute sprint in front of us from the Park Lake Mall here in Bucharest, Romania. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. What up? What's good, good people? Adrian van Tilburg been very good for Amsterdam RABOBANK, playing in place of the Connect, Martin Bouwconnect. He's brought size to the team. And a little bit of a defensive boost on the interior, I would say. So out come the biggest, the largest. The reigning World Tour final champs, Jan Driessen, Brian Alberts, and Worthy de Jong. So yesterday for Amsterdam RABOBANK, they beat Chongming by 2. Prior to that, it was a 2-point victory over Barcelona. Worthy de Jong, top player value coming out of group play. Second on the scoring charts with 16 a game. As for the Skyliners, their top bucket getter was Nicholas Kropp yesterday with 12 points. But their utility guy, Kevin Bryant, he comes out first. There's the top scorer, Nicholas Kropp. Abu Dhabi MVP, the Leon King, Leon Fertig, and the head chef, Stefan Kojic. Skyliners trying to double up, go back-to-back to close the season. Big opportunity for the Skyliners with Vienna dropping out in the quarterfinals. As the Skyliners entered this Masters, this last regular season Masters, in the 11th spot. As you know, top 10 are direct qualifiers to the World Tour final in Manama. So depending on where Vienna end up, whether that be 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, we'll figure out how many points they will end up with and whether or not they top Hangzhou to hold on to a top 10 slot. But Skyliners control their own destiny. A win that would send them to the semifinals would be enough for them to secure a top 10 direct qualifying spot. That's what's at stake for them. They lost their second game yesterday against Riffa. Got a chance to catch up with Chef Koya about that. He was not happy about the way his team played in losing that game. This is after they shocked UB and helped send the Serbians home early for the first time this year. Star player comparison. That's how they look. Who will put forth the best performance in this one? 10 minutes on the game clock. They'll exchange pleasantries before stepping between the lines. Officials are in place, and Miami will await the winner. The other semifinal will have Riffa and Liman. Amsterdam trying to hold off Miami for the #2 spot in the standings, so this one has implications. The storylines are very much alive in this one. Medieval. Nine better get a hand up. Alberts drills his first mid-range attempt. That's a good sign for Amsterdam. But they're going to put you on the table and operate on you with that pick and roll. Kojic and Bryant convert for the opening score for the Skyliners. Oh my goodness. Worthy couldn't finish the play after the nice move. Now it's Hype dropping it off to Driessen. And he sets him up for the score. Big Drizzy gets it to triple home. 1 point lead for Amsterdam. Stefan Kojic off iron. No. Dreesen, rebounding machine for the men in red. He wants to get it inside to Worthy. Krop will swipe it away. Bryant hits the deck and he gets whistled for the foul as he trips Dreesen up. DeYoung up top. Albert's trying to lose Fertie. Second shot of the game goes and miss. Van Tilburg can't squeeze the rebound. Here comes the Leon King. And he had too much heat on the pass. Up fake, 2-ball corner pocket whistle. But yeah, it's a foul. And Worthy was behind the 2-point arc. Worthy having a hair day. I don't know if that's planned or not. Different look for the reigning MVP. Shot looks good. And he's got another one to come. DeYoung's second. Nothing but you know what. It's a 4-1 start for the Dutch. Fertie. Ooh, get over here. All Fertie though. Doesn't get a clean layup. The defense for Worthy. He is a bandit. Now he will attack Fertie. Krop's turn. Steps into the 2. Worthy off iron. Van Tilburg and Fertie getting tied up. DeYoung out, Albert's in. Krop gets a rest. And Chef Koya gets the possession going for the Skyliners, formerly known as Dusseldorf. I think I like the Skyliners name better. Fertie's had a tough go at it following that MVP performance in Abu Dhabi. He'll miss the layup. Kojic will miss the 2. Rebound goes to Van Tilburg. AVT on the attack with BA. B smooth, no. And Dreesen misses the rebound attempt. Quick clear from Kojic. He will not get the continuation, but he will get the foul. Another look at Kojic. First step might be underrated. Kojic an OG, but I think he's only 32. Dime time, whoa! There's the tree fix. That one was crazy. You never see Krop try to yam on nobody. And Dreesen with one of the blocks of the tournament. Big Drizzy inside, he is hacked. And the officials are going to discuss whether or not that should be upgraded. Kojic, from that angle, looked like he made a play on the ball, but that is top-level defense. They are going to upgrade it to an unsportsmanlike. It was a hard foul by Kojic. So no real disagreement on that call. You could definitely see the potential in that one being upgraded. So that will put Jan Dreesen, the Olympic champion, on the line. And 5-1 is the result with another free throw coming up. Also bronze medalist FIBA World Cup 2022. Amsterdam 3-0 against the Skyliners here in 2025. Beat them in Marseille, also beat them in Shanghai on the World Tour, and the semifinals of the Taipei Challenger. So Amsterdam have had the remedy for the Skyliners. The Skyliners, though, playing at a higher level at this point in the season than I think in any other tournament that Amsterdam has seen them. Meantime, keep your eyes glued to the flow because a 2 goes again. Amsterdam playing double dutch. Verteeg forcing a 2 up. He's going to get a whistle now. Worthy got caught reaching in the cookie jar. That's one way to stop the bleed. But Amsterdam out of the gates here the first 3 minutes. They've been all over the Skyliners like white on rice. Verteeg at the stripe. They need more out of their young star. Maybe a little bit of a Abu Dhabi MVP hangover for Verteeg. He does split a pair at the line, but again, numbers are down in this tournament. Percentages are down as well. Albert's going to work. Sets up AVT. Van Tilburg, long range attempt. No, bro. Did not touch any iron.
Shot clock violation.
So shot clock violation. Speaking of Verteeg, 5.5 points a game. 27% from distance. Hasn't gotten to the line too much. 8-2 start for Amsterdam. Albert's opening up the scoring campaign with a mid-range J right there. De Jong's facilitating. Driesen active offensively. And Adrian van Tilburg, spot duty for this Amsterdam RABOBANK team this year. And he's played more, I was going to say solidly, but I think he's played really well. Verteeg, double teamed. Krop is going to sling one up. He'll miss it. Krop en route to the rebound. He takes a bump. Team foul number 5 on Amsterdam. BA defending Verteeg. Krop recovers it. And Krop exercising that size advantage. Now Krop does not close out with discipline. Volunteers a foul and then checks out of the game. 5 fouls apiece and a 5-point lead for Amsterdam. You know the rest. Here come the Dutch. Drizzy with a wild spin move. Whether or not Kevin Bryant was moving tonight is going to be the discussion between the officials. Is it an offensive foul or a defensive foul? You IG referees, what you think? I would say that Bryant was moving. He hadn't established position. Driesen clearly the aggressor, but to me, I think Bryant was still moving. If I'm an official, I'm saying a blocking foul. And that is what the call is. Maybe I should officiate too. I have to brush up on the rules for that first.
16 fouls on Skyliners.
16 foul on the Skyliners. Driesen was in the process of the shot, so Big Drizzy at the charity stripe, shooting his free throw right now and missing that opportunity, but got a lane violation. So even if it had gone, it wouldn't have counted. Ball up top to Blue. Quage. Here we go. Here comes, Verteeg. He has not been himself. Verteeg struggling. Bryant doing some dirty work on the inside, and he is able to force a foul on Amsterdam thanks to his extra effort. So now he goes to the charity stripe. And his free throw also off the mark. Skyliners with 3 points so far through 4 minutes of play. Worth jab step, trying to give it to KB. Off iron it goes into Verteeg's hands. Leon. Plenty of space to operate. Kicks it over to Krop. Taste the rainbow. Drop that one out of orbit and in. Meantime, he had him lost like a tourist. Thanks to the spin move, it's BA. Fertig still shooting despite his struggles, and he finds his mark that time. Alberts no. Worthy saves it. Quick ball movement from the Dutch. Here comes Dion, kicks it out. Alberts, be smooth. He's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Alberts has got it going for the Dan. Fertig, not that time. Comes back to him. A wide open layup. He finishes what he started. 11-8 game. Height. Will settle for a 2 against Krop. Look at Dreesen flying in for the rebound. And looked like Kevin Bryant got the worst end of that. He was just a victim of Dreesen flying in. He gets called for the foul. Like, Kevin Bryant's like, what could I have done? In any case, Dreesen shoot 2. That's foul number 7 on the Skyliners. And Team Miami in the semifinals awaiting the winner. Big Drizzy, shooter's roll. Looks like Dreesen needs to substitute out. Some blood coming from his right knee. So they got to get him off the court, get him attended to. So they'll get some medics over there, put a Band-Aid on it, he'll get back to it. Krop, jab step, Krop, whoa. On Tilburg, whistle for Amsterdam, 7th foul. Gotta love how aggressive Nicholas Krop has been. Full steam ahead, attacking the rack. Krop playing with a lot more confidence these days, coming off a great performance in Abu Dhabi a couple of weekends ago. Made some big shots and helping them earn that title. And Krop consistent at the line that will keep the Skyliners in it. Although they do trail by 3, 13-10, 4:40 and counting. Worthy navigating through traffic. He'll set up Alberts for a mid-range attempt. It won't go. Fertig quickly over to Chef Koya. Koya wants a screen. He'll get it. Swings it back over to Krop. Krop runs into trouble. He's going to get a shot up and doesn't fall. Out of bounds to the goal. Amsterdam trying to make it 4 in a row against the Skyliners. And a win for them would set them up against Miami, the same team that came into the tournament trying to catch them in the World Tour standings. Step back, no good. Out of bounds it'll go. Riffa and Liman also winners in their quarterfinals. They'll do battle in the semis. And in the next 4 minutes or less, we'll find out who meets Miami. Fertig downshifts and converts at the rim. Now can he hold off Big Van Tilburg? They'll settle for Dreesen taking 2s. Hasn't hit one yet in this tournament. Bryant, no good. Alberts, he finally gets a handle on it. He'll start operating from the corner. BA gives it up. AVT with the ball fake. Van Tilburg to the crib. No soup for him. Kojic, pocket pass to the cutting Bryant. Finishes with the smash. Van Tilburg hands it off to Alberts now. Alberts will pull up on Kojic. And he will not knock it down. Kojic directing traffic, barking orders at his teammates. Get over here, move over there, set the screen. Watch me shoot. Never mind, watch me pass. Kevin Bryant on the run. The scoop won't go. And him and Dreesen back on the ground again. No whistles that time. Dreesen instead hands it over to Alberts. Be smooth. Gets to a sweet spot. 7 feet out. It makes it 14-12. Kojic with the step past Alberts now. Kojic stiff arming his way to a score. 2:35 on the game clock in a 1-point game.
14-13.
So a hot contest to close the quarters. Skyliners trying to make some moves up the World Tour standings into the top 10.
Yes, we know everyone is excited to be here. Some great games, but just for your safety.
Already working in their favor was a Vienna loss where they were trying to leapfrog anyway.
Just for safety reasons, you saw it happen earlier.
But right now, looking at a 1-point deficit. 2 height. Worthy converts the lay. 2-point lead, 1 possession game. Krop going west to east. Picks up his dribble. They're running low on time. Matter of fact, they're running out of time. They throw it away right at the horn anyway. Van Tilburg to Height. Worthy leaves his feet, risky pass to Be Smooth. Alberts getting to the bucket, is thrown out by Krop. Verteeg with the step back 2. Still struggling. Van Tilburg now. Gets past Krop, nice pass, drops it off to Worthy. 16-13. Oh, Bryant misses the layup. Plays like that. Skyliners are hoping that doesn't come back to bite them. Especially if Amsterdam score another bucket here with Worthy in control. Worthy, too much protein on that release, so Verteeg takes over.
80 seconds remaining in the ball game. Off the screen.
Verteeg, 2-piece, no biscuit. Back down to a 1-point game.
Here we go. As we approach the final minute off the head fake.
Worthy, couple of fakes, no make. Lands right in Alberts' hands, and Alberts gets the shooter's roll. A very friendly bounce for BA. Verteeg trying it from the same spot, did not get the same result. And a timeout on the floor with 46.4 left. Amsterdam in line for another battle with Miami, potentially, if they can hold off the Skyliners. And an out-of-bounds challenge is issued. It's been a hotly contested game. A lot of focus on both the Skyliners and Vienna in that battle to qualify in the top 10. Vienna lose in the quarters, and Skyliners in jeopardy of losing in the quarters right now. So we will see how things shake out with Hangzhou idle, but in the mix. They were in jeopardy of being passed by both. But obviously, depending on the final standings for both the Skyliners and Vienna, we'll see who exactly will remain in or get into the top 10. For Vienna, remain in the top 10. De Jong driving left. Hike down with Krop, just him and just mano y mano. The reigning MVP can't land the 2. Huge possession for the Skyliners with 30 seconds left in this one. Chef Koya loses it out of bounds. Big turnover for the Skyliners. 25.8 left as BA takes over. De Jong using clock. 9 to shoot. Make that 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. Miss. Kojic now is going to put one up quickly. Kojic 2, no. Krop can't get the rebound. Touched it last as well. 6.8 left, and that's all she wrote. So no need for the shot clock in this one. Skyliners will attempt to steal. And if they can't do that, they'll try to foul quickly. But it looks like the Skyliners are going to bow out in the quarters. Krop quickly fouls Worthy. Skyliners just hoping that De Jong glitches at the charity stripe and misses both. One make here will pretty much seal the deal. So we will get episode 3 of Amsterdam, Miami in 2025 as Worthy adds another. And then to add insult to injury, the block on Fertig as the final horn sounds. Amsterdam, Rabobank into the semis against Miami. It will be a rematch of the Abu Dhabi semifinals. And we'll see what Amsterdam can do. After dropping that one to Miami just a couple of weekends ago, they'll get another shot. So we are down to the final 4. Miami, Amsterdam, Riffa, Liman. That's what's left here in Bucharest. More on the schedule, though, as you know. Slam dunk competition and 2-point shootout also coming your way a little bit later. But a well put together performance from Amsterdam as they got contributions from all their key players. Van Tilburg really played well. Jan Driesen's defense had a huge block on Krop in the game. And of course, it's trustworthy. The reigning MVP putting forth his best effort, but that's another look at the disrespectful defense. Who goes there? In any case, we'll get a chance to step aside for a little bit before the semifinals get underway, but it'll be the 2-point shootout competition coming up first. So plenty more on the schedule for you and yours to enjoy. Semifinals set to get underway at 7 p.m. local time. So about a half hour away from that. Shootout finals coming your way here in about 5 minutes. So stick around, we're not far away to find out who's the top gun in Bucharest at the regular season for now.
Aplauze pentru grupa de majoritate, Dribble.
Oh, that was again for the Dracula girls. All right, y'all, coming up next, we got the shootout competition finals presented by Rapid Bucharest. All right, let me explain the rules a little bit of what's about to happen here, all right? So, we have 3 shooters now in the finals, right? So what's gonna happen is we have a total of 3 racks around the arc. These count for 1 point each. All right, so a total of 15 possible points here around the arc, and then you've got the money balls, which will be here behind the logo. A total of 3 money balls, which count for 2 each, for a total of 6 possible points. So 21 total possible points here around the arc.
Așadar, spune și nouă, aveți aur jucătorii. Cei 3 care s-au calificat pentru runda de astăzi, în final, la shootout, concursul de shootout, au 18 încercări și un total de 60 de secunde. 3 reactori obișnuite cu 5 minci pe fiecare reac și 3 minci speciale. Money ball, așa le numim noi, care vor fi aruncate din spatele logo-ului 3 la 3. 3 participanți pentru această competiție.
So a total of 60 seconds on the clock. And it is the shooter with the most shots made in the shortest amount of time to determine the winner. So if there is a tie in terms of score, it is the faster time that will rank higher. Now what's at stake? The winner can take home $500 US. However, if they're able to beat the record, which currently stands at 18, which was set by Thibaut Vervoort in Macau 2024, they can win $5,000 US.
Așadar, 3 jucători pentru concursul de aruncări, 18 aruncări, cel care înscrie cel mai repede câștigă concursul și premiul de $5.000 americani. Au șansă, dacă se doresc, să bată recordul deținut în acest moment de Thibaut Vervoort în 2024, 18 puncte înscrise, 60 de secunde pe ceas, cele mai multe puncte înscrise, câștigătorul concursului, așadar, pentru concursul de aruncări libere. 18 încercări, money ball, 3 minci, 15 obișnuite din rack-urile de 3 aranjate special în spatele liniei de 2 puncte. 3 participanți astăzi de la Lausanne, Carolina și Hoptrans. Sunt cei 3.
Yes, a total of 3 shooters. So let me ask you, Bucharest. Y'all ready for the shootout competition finals? If so, let me hear you get loud. Round of applause, y'all. Come on, y'all. It's about to go down. A good old-fashioned shootout here in Bucharest.
Gata suntem pentru runda aruncării libere. 3 participanți. Gălăgie București încă o dată pentru FIBA 3 Tour. Gălăgie pentru shootout contest. Powered by Rapid Bucharest.
2-point shootout final from Bucharest. What's up? What's up? All right, 4 shooters gunning for $500 or more. There are some escalators in this competition that can get you really paid. $5,000 if you set the all-time record, which is you got to beat 18. $10,000 if you make every single shot. It's never been done before, but we are playing indoors. We don't have Juan Mezanka in this competition, so normally 4 shooters. It's actually going to be 3 this time. So that's different. 3 shooters instead of 4, and that'll decide it. We're going to get this competition started. What's Stegbauer going to do for Podobrady? Representing Czechia. Ooh, he didn't represent on that first shot. All right, I'm glad he fixed things. But that was a scary start. He'll get 3 to go on the first rack. Up to the top of the key.
4.
Rapid fire. Trying to regain his touch. He's got 5. 6 to the left wing. Each of these worth 1 point apiece.
7.
Yep. Money ball rack, 2 points apiece from the logo. Lucas Stegbauer. He's up to 10. Can he get a 12-piece? There's your answer. Talk about setting the bar high, 12. That's a hell of a start. Lucas Stegbauer. Bad miss on his first shot, settled into the competition, and sets the pole position at 12. 2 more shooters to come.
And now let's welcome our next shooter to the half court, representing Carolina. Give it up for number 6, Brian Gonzalez.
So BG for Team Carolina. Ousted on day 1. Brian Gonzalez getting the rules from official Vladimir Veskovic. He says you start from the right wing, shoot off 5, then go up top, and then go to the left wing. So, 1, 2, 3. No. Brian must not have heard him properly. He was ready to start at the top of the key. Might have to walk him through this one. Hold his hand. All right. Gonzalez is ready to fire. Here we go. Gonzalez, a lefty.
3.
And he also goes 3 of 5 on the first rack, top of the key.
4.
Got 4.
5.
5.
6.
6. 7. Left wing.
Let's see.
Do we have 8? Yes, we do. 9. 9. 10. Can we get an 11? Yes, we will. Moneyball time. Oh, yes. Brian Gonzalez has taken the lead. Gonzalez, 13. Just enough to jump in front. So now 13 is the bar to beat with 1 final shooter. Brian Gonzalez has stormed into the lead. Semifinals to follow. Falou Niang of Team Lausanne. Trying to pull off a big upset. Falou not really known for his 2-point shooting. But things could be different in a competition with no defense. Just him, the ball, and the rim. 1 for 2 so far. Falou gets 3 to fall. Falu, top of the key. What's up, Falu? Oh, narrow miss. Oh, couple of close misses. He's got 6. This is big for him on this final rack around the perimeter. Falu up to 8. And he'll hit 9.
Here we go, money ball time.
He needs 2 money balls to go. The first attempt, no. Second one, He's not going to win this one, but and he won't make any of the money balls. So it is Brian Gonzalez of Team Carolina who's going to win his first 2-point shootout contest.
You can see it on the screen.
And he gets it done at the regular season finale.
All right, and your shootout competition, a winner presented by
So your
Riffa
2-point shootout contest victor presented by CS Rapid Bucharest is Brian Gonzalez. Here at the regular season finale, 13 was the magic number to get it done. We'll get a quick prize ceremony, and then we will quickly get to the semifinals. Riffa and Liman, followed by Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Miami. The final 4 showdown for the final regular season crown coming at you in minutes.
Big congratulations, Brian Gonzalez, Team Carolina, taking home the shootout competition. Big thank you once again to Hasina Guga. All right, now that's our shootout competition finals. We're coming up in a little bit. We got our semifinal games. First semifinal game starting at 7 p.m. Semifinal game 2 starting at 7:30 p.m. So our first semifinal game, we got Team Riffa versus Team Liman. And for our semifinal game 2, Team Miami versus Amsterdam RABOBANK. Once again, down to our final 4 teams. And after our semifinals, we have the high-flying slam dunk competition, once again presented by WT Bucharest, right before the finals. Stay tuned.
Allora, un selezionat până să dăm startul celor 9 semifinale mai în momentul de entertainment pregătirea pentru voi. Noi să ne dăm concursul de Austria libere, dar nu pe care să mai departe, pentru că imediat după finalul celor 2 semifinale avem competiția de slam dunk, acolo unde avem câteva surprize pregătite pentru voi. Cei mai buni dunkeri au venit aici la București pentru a ne arăta ce și ei se facă cel mai bine. Să toți am fost destul domnule pe care și să strângă cât mai multe găsi și aplauze la publicul din jurul terenului de aici. Încă o dată suntem pentru ziua a doua aici a competiției FIBA 3 World Tour. Cu cele ce urmează vom avea un nou moment de entertainment, după care cele 2 semifinale ale competiției. Vă reamintesc, ultima etapă se întâmplă aici la București, înaintea marii finale, ce va avea loc în weekendul 21-22 noiembrie la Manama. Vine World Tour a Santos în România pentru a doua oară. Acum 2 ani s-a întâmplat la Constanța.
All right, coming out next here on the half court, we have a special treat for you guys. Courtesy of Lego and Nike Dunk, okay? This is gonna be it is a Nike Dunk a Lego set, which I know is very expensive. We're gonna put it here for display. We are gonna have a kid slam dunk competition. Welcome to the half court. What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up? Don't let me hit it, don't let me hit it.
Aplauze așadar pentru cei participanți pentru concursul de slam dunk, acolo unde premiul este oferit de Lego și Nike. Sunt cei doi selectați pentru acest concurs, unde întrebarea e simplă, trebuie să înscrieți un dunk, cel mai bun dunk, the best one.
Yes, they get 2 dunks each. And you, the crowd, you're the judges, okay? So the amount of noise you make will count to see who can be creative, all right? You guys go be as creative, use your imagination, all right? And you gotta do a spectacular dunk here. You don't have to do the big one, okay? A small one.
If you miss, you don't give a noise.
You're gonna do a slam dunk like this.
Aveți două încercări. Aveți două încercări. Cea mai bună
Be more
încercare.
creative than that. You can do a 360 and throw through your legs. Whatever you want to do, you do it, okay? But, all right? We'll give you, how about this? You guys get 2 dunks each, all right? I'll let you get 1 practice dunk. You can do 1 practice each, 1 practice. Oh, okay. That's only practice, okay? All right. All right, you guys feel good? How about y'all, Bucharest? Y'all ready for the slam dunk competition by Lego Dunk? All right, and our first contestant, what's your name? All right, Vlad. So first up, we got Vlad. Give it up one time. Let's go. All right, Vlad. Oh, through the legs. Next up. Oh, 360.
One more.
All right, hold on. Pause. So recap, you did a nice through the legs. You did a 360. What's your name? All right, so Stefan. Very good. So let's ask the crowd. Who here likes Vlad's dunk? Let me hear y'all. All right, how about Stefan? Okay. All right, now round 2. This is it right here. Round 2. Oh, windmill. What you got, Stefan? Oh, okay. All right, so let's ask the crowd to find out who our winner is.
Încă o dată. Hai să vedem câte gălăgie strânge pentru Vlad și rezultatul lui.
Okay.
Și acum să vedem câte gălăgie strânge pentru Ștefan pentru ce a executat el.
That's kind of close. What do you think? One more time, let's ask. Hold on.
Hai
For
să
Vlad,
vedem
let me hear you make some noise for Vlad. So, big congratulations to Vlad. This is yours. Hold on.
All right, we are still balling inside the Park Lake Mall as we welcome you back to Bucharest, Romania for the regular season finale. Final 4 remain with $40,000 at stake. And only thing left this season is the World Tour final going down in Manama, Bahrain, November 21st and 22nd. Still some unfinished business as Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Miami battle atop the standings. Amsterdam looking for their first Masters title, Miami looking for their third, and we got Riffa and Liman going at it Riffa, who have not got a Masters crown yet this year. Liman trying to win their second, and what they're hoping for will be their fourth final appearance if they can get through the Belgians first. We will find out as the semifinals getting ready to get underway. What's good? How y'all feeling? The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery here with you. Stop number 16 of 17 total here in 2025. Riffa beat Ub on day one and ended the Serbians' run in their quest for 7 straight. They've kept the good times rolling against a Liman team that relied on the services of Andrea Milutinovic, who performed well in a balanced effort. How about Nemanja Gigon in that quarterfinal win for Liman? Riffa surviving an absolute shootout. I mean, the bullets were flying in the overtime thriller with Chongming. As they come out victorious with Kasper Augustinian ready to lead them back onto the square. Augustinian with 6 points, 4 boards in that 22-19 win over Chongming. It was Jonas Forts who scored 10 points and 7 rebounds, 4 of 9 from distance for Fortnite. Milos Antic, who did not score in that quarterfinal, still collected 6 rebounds, so he still had an impact on that win. There's the top gun right there, Fortnite. We'll see if he's reloaded for this one. Connected on a little shy of 50% of his 2-point attempts. Dennis the Menace with 6 points for his squad. Team Riffa. They'll be in the main draw at the World Tour Final. Thanks to their efforts here, and obviously with Ulaanbaatar losing, that released some pressure on them. But they are hungry for that first Masters title. Liman coming in strong as well. Dusan Popovic first out. All-around utility guy for them, and the future Hall of Famer, Mihailo Vasic, 2-time Olympian, European champion, world champion. Nemanja Gigon, his first full season on the 3x3 World Tour. One of his best games so far this year in the quarters. And the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic. Big part of that 21-18 win over Vienna. He had 10 points. Didn't miss a shot inside the arc. 1 of 5 from distance. So it is still the DRE getting it done for Liman. Black tops, blue bottoms. So in 2025, these two teams have met twice. 1-1. Riffa getting a win in the Macau pool phase, losing at the Daqing semifinal challenger. Dennis the Menace with his ability to disrupt defenses on the dribble drive. Mid-range game is on point. Shot it pretty well from distance. Gigon's shot has been up and down throughout the tournament. 0 for 3 in the quarters from the great beyond, but he did a good job attacking the rim, and his defense was on display. A couple of blocks in that game. Here's how the Stars compare. Donker, we'll call it 7 points a game. Percentages are solid. 50 from 1, call it 30 from 2. 5 points a game for Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, we say 3x3, all the way from 10.
Raudondvaris Hoptrans 5th in the standings after getting eliminated in the quarterfinals. So Liman are going to jump them no matter what. They will not be able to catch Chongming, however. They're trying to win that $40,000 bag. Semifinals from Bucharest. Let's go. This one officiated by Brigitte Cebai-Coșcuțu and Pedro Maia. Ball belongs to Riffa. And it'll stay in their possession with a fresh 12-second shot clock after a kick ball. At 3x3 The Voice. In your ear, that's me. What's up? This is how you want to close the regular season. Back in a familiar city here in Bucharest that's hosted Europe Cups and Women's Series Finals, Nations League, and finally getting a World Tour here in Bucharest to cap the 2025 regular season. Seen some fireworks. And also seeing the World Tour final picture become clear. The field is set. Milutinovic set him up with the cross.
Nice finish in traffic.
Opens the scoring for Liman. Antic hands it off. Augustinian letting the 2-ball fly. This is why you add Casper back to the roster. Extends the floor, playing in place of VVO. And protects the rim. 2-1 start, Riffa. Got a whistle. First foul on Liman. Every team here in the semifinals, World Tour final bound, just so you know. Fortnite whips it inside, but Antic is held up by a Popovic foul. Personnel-wise, I think these teams pretty evenly matched. You think about the quick guards with Donker and Gigon. I think you see some similarities with Milutinovic and Forts, and also Antic and Popovic. Dedicated role players. Gigon lets it fly from the deep end. He will sink it, but he got lost in the sauce. Dennis Dominguez staying active off ball. Ties the game 3 apiece. Popovic down in the post office now. He'll kick it out to Vasquez. They'll live with that shot. They're going to have to live with that. He makes them pay double for leaving a hand down. The manimal. Not often you see him chunking the deuces. That's rarer than a Sasquatch sighting. I'd be shocked if we saw Vasquez take another 2 today. We'll see. Donker gives it up to get it back. Didi converts the score. 1-point game. Man, they can do nothing with Gigon's speed. He made a move on Nico Kaltenbrunner in the quarterfinals. That's going to certainly be a top 5 play for the tournament.
2 minutes of the game thus far.
Donker inside. Augustinian getting aggressive. And he's going to draw the foul on Popovic and head to the line. Augustinian contributing 4 points a game. He's knocked down 3 of 5 of his 2s and connects on his first free throw of the tournament. 6-5 the result. Liman in front, getting it down low to Vasquez, but before they can, a whistle. Second on Riffa. Vasquez will check out. Milutinovic will set up shop up top. Never mind, it'll be Gigon that starts the possession. Donker defending. Here we go. Semifinals rolling on. Dragon Ball G. Sizing up Donker. Donker is looking off balance. Definitely off balance. Get that mess out. Wait a minute. Milutinovic got a whistle, but he also got embarrassed. Casper ghosts another one. A volleyball kill from Augustinian, who does not agree with the call. But it ain't a highlight if it's a foul. To the charity stripe goes the DRE. Milutinovic again exploding for 10 in the quarters. And he'll put too much sauce on the free throw attempt. Score stays where it's at. Donker, no hesitation, just hydration. H2O water from the left wing. quick clear from Liman. Here they come. Whistle off ball. And I think Donker is guilty of the foul. He'll add a fourth for Riffa. Check out of the game. So Riffa will lose some offense with Donker out. But a more formidable defensive lineup. Certainly a bigger lineup. Gigon trying to take advantage with that speed he's got. And he forces Forts into foul number 5 on Riffa with a 1-point lead. Vasquez to Popovic. Good interior defense from Antic. Fortnite kicking it to Antic, but a whistle up top. And it is an offensive foul. So Riffa's fouls are starting to add up here. 7:16 on the game clock. And Riffa have no more to give. You can see Antic sliding into that screen. Offensive foul, gives it back over to Dragon Ball Z and company. Gigon takes the screen. Milutinovic spreads the floor, leaving enough space for Gigon to continue to drive to the cup. Antic fumbles it out to Donker. And he will eventually get rid of Dragon Ball Z with the pull-up. Here comes Dre. Ring, ding, dong. Ring, ding, ding, ding. He keeps his heads ringing. From beyond the 2-point arc, Liman back in front by 1. 9-8. First media timeout. Milutinovic getting to work. First on the drive. Just saw one from deep. Augustinian looking comfortable from outside, as is Nemanja Gigon. I think Riffa are willing to live with Gigon shooting twos. And if he knocks him down, very likely a loss for Riffa if he hits him at a high clip. Unless Donker can find his touch. Oh, Donker unhappy that he didn't get the whistle. And he's going to get a different kind of whistle. Technical called on Donker for behavior.
This game is tight like spandex.
So Milutinovic shooting the technical, and Dre converts this one. 2-point lead for Liman. First semifinal, approaching the midway point. 6.5 to go. Possession to Liman, obviously after the technical. Dre. Milutinovic with the defense painted on him. Doesn't go, but follows his miss, sets up Dragon Ball Z. That one won't go. Augustinian corrals it. He'll clear it himself with Forts. Fortnite, quick awareness, finds it. Finds Augustinian inside. Back down to a 1-point game. Gigon loses Antic with the crossover pull, and he's going to finish what he started. So Gigon playing well here, day 2 for Liman. And look at the defense inside from Gigon as well. Quick find from Milutinovic to Vasquez. Liman's lead at 3. Liman no strangers to making it to finals this year as Forts strikes iron out of bounds. 3-point lead for the Serbs. A little over 5 minutes away from potentially getting to their 4th. They'll let Milutinovic orchestrate and operate. He puts it up on Augustinian in his face like Matte Cosmetics. Oh, that is a hell of a collision up top. Gigon just blasts through Augustinian. Another look at that collision. Everybody seems to be okay, but official Maia wants to get a closer look at it to make sure there was no foul play involved, nothing too dangerous, necessary to be upgraded. So they will make that decision here in a bit. But we got a 14-9 game. Liman is steaming, continuing a hot streak so far. A squad that went to the final in Edmonton, obviously losing that final. Or Amsterdam, rather. Then winning it in Ulaanbaatar. And then last month in Chongming, get into the final and coming up short. Losing to London in that one. That's actually to be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. So she gone, penalized for being reckless at the top of the key. Augustine at the strike. First of 2 goals. Gets it down to a 2-possession lead for Liman. High-scoring affair in this first semifinal. This one likely to end before the limit. We might not need all 10 minutes. Augustine splits a pair. Fortnite comes away with the rebound. So they get a second chance. Fortnite, no hesitation, will drop it off to Augustine. He's worked well in the pick and roll for Riffa. Now it's up to Forts to hold off the momentum. Vasquez turning the corner. Popovic winds one up. Ricochets right into the hands of Vasquez. Vasquez doing some body work on the inside. He is denied. Long rebound tracked down by Popovic, and she gone. Settling his team down. In and out, he wants to attack Dennis. Dennis daring him to shoot it from 2 range, and she gone, gets another one to go down. I was just saying, keep an eye on how they choose to defend Shigon in this game, and whether or not he can be effective with his long-range shooting. So far, so good. Speaking of long-range shooting, Fortnite can put on a clinic outside. 16-14, as Shigon can't hit it. Dennis the menace now, jab step. Dennis with a few Kobe fakes. R.I.P. to the Mamba. But reminiscent for Dunker on that last possession. And they want to challenge whether or not Popovic cleared that before going in for that layup. 17-15. Ooh, from that look. Let's see. Ooh. We got to slow that down. Got to step beyond the 2-point arc fully with 1 foot and at least lift the opposite foot before play can continue. On that quick look, to me, it looked like he had both feet on the line. So could be a smart challenge. In the 17-15 contest. Challenge is lost.
They lose their right to challenge further calls. TV timeout.
And time for a TV timeout.
And we got more giveaways from Cyber Jump. Where you at for the chaos? Hey! Where you at? Where you at?
Neither one of these teams, Liman or Riffa,
Hey, don't worry, we got
featured
more.
in the last Masters in Abu Dhabi. So a little bit of a break from the World Tour. They both come in fresh. They've looked rejuvenated.
17-15.
Giving us a close one with 3:35 to go. And again, Liman with a 2-point lead. Here we go, Milos Antic to Fortnite. to Donker. Donker sees it bink off the iron, cleaned up by Forts.
Who wants it?
Vasquez, ball fake. Milutinovic. Ooh, he'll miss it. Nice ball adjustment from Vasquez. Keeps Liman's lead at 2, not for long. With the quickness, Donker gets back within 1, 18-17. Under 3 to go, Vasquez in possession of the Wilson. Before Drake can release it, they waste the possession with an offensive foul.
So both teams in the penalty.
No free throws because of it being an offensive foul, but both teams in the penalty with 2:53 to go. Forts Knight up top. Now down low, Augustinian. We are even Steven. 18 all. Liman's lead is no more. She gone, getting his speed on. Dragon Ball G to the crib, through the contact. Huge play for Liman late. So Dragon Ball G bouncing off of people like a pinball.
He can close the door here.
What a day 2 for Nemanja Gigon. Shooting 2 free throws that could win it for Liman.
First free throw.
First one goes. Gigon at the stripe this year has not been the most consistent free throw shooter. At 50%, he splits a pair, leaves the door open. Donker runs into a double team. Augustinian's been open all day. Finally, he finds him. And Liman won a timeout. Point game for Liman. Riffa need a stop and a look. Whether or not they get it or not, we find out with this next possession. They got some things to talk over in the huddle. Some of the action so far. Quick decision making from Liman. And Riffa have had the answers. All right, here we go. Point game, Liman. Can they put Riffa away? Popovich gets free of Augustinian. He decides better of it, sets up the DRE. No, tipped out, but Milutinovic is going to touch that last. It'll be Riffa ball.
And it's going to be timeout Riffa.
Timeout Riffa now.
Oh, this one a nail biter.
They are now going to try to draw something up.
The winner of this game goes to the finals.
And with Forts and Donker, both of them with the ability to knock one down from deep, create their own shot, they're going to draw a lot of attention. I wouldn't be shocked if they drew something up for Augustinian.
First to 21. Who's going to get it done?
Augustinian in this tournament has hit 50% of his 2-point attempts quietly. Actually 60%, 3 of 5. If you want anybody taking it, obviously it would be Forts. But strategy-wise, if you want to get tricky, clever, maybe, oh, never mind. I did all that talking and Augustinian's on the bench. Never mind. So it's Antic on the floor with Donker and Forts. We got a nail biter. It's Forts night. Jonas to Donker. Donker to Forts night. Oh, he doesn't hit it. And all they need is one. Liman. Gigon. He's hit a couple from 2 range. He'll attack. Hitting with the counterfeit, but misses the layup. Ball back over to Riffa.
Oh, intensity on 100,000 trillion.
All right, the heart rate's got to be increasing.
147 remaining in the game.
How is this one going to end? Minute 47 left. I don't think we're going to need a buck 47. And again, Riffa, and I think they'll likely go for the win, but a one-point score ties it. And Liman can't foul without free throws. Neither can Riffa. That's what's at stake here with Forts and company back on the attack. The menace. Dennis to Augustinian. Man, that was a good look. Forts will even the game at 20 apiece. Popovic to Milutinovic. Riffa don't want to foul. The DRE kicks it over. Vasquez, 2 on the way, no. Dre with a big rebound. Milutinovic, got to be careful. Oh, Forts called for the foul. Milutinovic was kind of flopping there when he caught the ball. He doesn't get hit with a technical. Forts fell asleep a little bit defensively, got caught reaching. So Milutinovic with another chance to end it. This time at the free throw line. Andrea Milutinovic. Dre. Uh-oh. Hold up. Way. Oh. Donker's upset. Oh, a lane violation. A lane violation is called. So Milutinovic will still get 2 free throws here. And he missed 2 in a row. What a turn of events. Donker is beside himself. But will Milutinovic crumble under pressure? The 3rd time is a charm. Liman into the 4th final to close the regular season. And the lane violation opened the door for him to get another opportunity at the stripe. And Liman advanced 21-20. Riffa will get prepared for the final in Manama in a couple of weeks. Andrea Milutinovic plays hero again. Hit the game winner in the quarters and seals it at the free throw line in the semifinals. He's standing by with Big Papa. Let's get it down courtside with Arjun and Papa talking with the DRE.
So we are here with Andrea Milutinovic. What a game. Andrea, can I ask you something? What was going on through your mind after you missed 2 free throws in a row?
Honestly, I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. I was just like trying to find my rhythm to shoot. So, you know, it was difficult. You know, there was a lot of, let's say, pressure and everything. So I wasn't thinking about it, but I knew like I needed some improvements by shooting.
You led by 5 points mid-game, then they came closer. How did you manage to win this game after all?
We stay poised, you know, we stay on the ground, keep doing what we're doing best. You know, Riffa is a shooters team, they play really fast. They're one of the best and fastest teams on tour. So, you know, we know it's the 5-point lead is nothing for them. So, you know, we just have to make focus and keep a good rhythm on our kids.
Thank you very much and good luck to the final.
It's still the DRE. Ready to play hero when Liman needs him to do it. Got a favorable lane violation that allowed him to hit the final free throw in a thriller. An absolute thriller. Liman into the final. Amsterdam and Miami on deck to see who plays for the 40 bands to close the regular season. Enjoy the moving pictures in a highlight-filled semifinal. Amsterdam and Miami up next. Rematch of the Abu Dhabi semifinals with Miami and Amsterdam. Going back at it once again. Last one went to Miami, 21-19 in Abu Dhabi. Thanks to a massive performance from Mitch Hahn in that contest. Here's how the teams look by the numbers. Pretty close. Neither team have lost a game yet. Miami getting one of them done before the limit. Number 3 and 2 in the World Tour standings, also 2 and 3, reversed in the ranking. Miami are not going to be able to overcome Amsterdam for number 2 in the World Tour standings. That is going to be secured for the Dutch. But Miami want to get another title, $40,000 richer. The bonus money is going to go to Amsterdam. We'll see who the game goes to. James Parrott, the Slim Reaper. Ain't caught a body yet, but he does lead the tournament in blocks. Big City entering the court now. Hahn has really played well in the second half of the season. Miami in rhythm. Henry Caruso hasn't been his best offensive tournament of the season. Still found ways to contribute as he typically does with his defensive rebounding. But with the addition of Parrott back into the lineup, it's kind of changed Caruso's role a little bit. But Captain America, the real deal, Dylan Travis, is going to keep his team well connected. It's Team Miami, ready to go.
And now, representing the team, Amsterdam.
Out come Amsterdam.
Number 3.
AVT, Adrian van Tilburg. He'll be the first out. And again, I don't think that his contributions should be looked at lightly. Just 3 points a game. So what? Rim protection. Shot it pretty good from distance. 2 of 6. That's all they ask of him. 3 rebounds a game. So the strength of their interior defense with Dreesen on the floor. More efficient scoring, Brian Alberts in this one, compared to Abu Dhabi, that's for sure. And Worthy de Jong leading the tournament in scoring when it comes to active players. 7.3 a game for Height Worthy. Amsterdam RABOBANK, no Masters titles in the regular season up to this point. Can they get to the final against arguably the hottest team in 3x3 right now, which is Miami?
First possession of the ball game, facilitated by officials.
There's a look at Henry Caruso. 5 points a game. Started off slow, but has been picking it up. So he's a walking double 5. Also averaging 5 rebounds. course, the reigning MVP, hype-worthy, quickest player ever to 1,000 points, already a top 10 scorer, and now his 4th season in the league. An Olympic MVP for him. Few Olympians on the floor. As we look at how they compare, Caruso and Worthy. Different type of players from with different roles for their teams. Oddly enough, Caruso shooting a higher percentage from 2 range. It's an area Worthy has struggled on the year. Worthy 2 of 14. 2 of 14 from the land of plenty.
But we are in a semifinal, so we're going to do a countdown all the way from 10. But we don't say 3, 2, 1. We say 3x3. So please join with me.
Liman surviving a thriller against Riffa to secure their spot in the $40,000 regular season finale final.
All right, are you ready?
10 minutes away from finding out who will make a date with them.
5, 4, 3.
Amsterdam will revenge on their minds. Miami trying to make it 2 in a row. Here we go. 2 powerhouses in the semis. With BA in control of the Wilson. Worthy trying a slick move past Travis, but he lost it out of bounds. Henry Caruso will start the show for Miami. From the logo, we back on. Voice of 3x3. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Meantime, it's Caruso backing down Worthy for the opening score for Miami. B smooth, one-legged release, won't go. Caruso keeps it alive for Miami. Big City clears it, right wing. The real deal. That one off iron. Quick clear from Worthy to Alberts. BA now, back to height. 2 Olympians meeting face to face. Oh, defensive breakdowns. They're going to leave Alberts. He missed it bad. Real bad. Alberts now trying to make up for that last miss. He'll get to a sweet spot. That's the mid-range here. Mid-range is where Alberts got all his balls. No problem connected from there, but from beyond the 2-point arc, Amsterdam has struggled without Martin Balconnect for this tournament. They go with a more sizable lineup. 1-1 tie semis. Here we go. Parrott, he will let it go. And he will miss it as well. Here we go. Caruso driving, dipping the shoulder. It won't fall. Dreesen flies in for the rebound. Big Drizzy now. Feeds it inside. Van Tilburg will watch Parrott fly by. Travis will take the scenic route, and he can't get the runner to go. Miami's defense a little bit off balance right here. And meantime, it's another miss from Alberts. Parrott now, jab step, James Parrott. No, sir. Look at the defensive effort from Travis. That allows Parrott to get back in the court of play. Alberts continues to pull the trigger, but the stroke is broke. So again, the 2-point shooting for Amsterdam has been bad. Real bad. Michael Jackson. 1-point lead for the Dam. 4 now. Big Drizzy. Nobody home. He booms it.
Two-handed hammer at the rim.
Parrott trying to utilize the Caruso screen. Caruso will drain it from 2. He has shown his ability to do that. He hasn't got many looks here in Bucharest. Van Tilburg will respond. 4-3. And a kick ball. That hit Parrott's foot. James will check out. And the Wilson will make his way back over to the Dam. Beast move to height. Down to AVT. Entry, feed. So Van Tilburg making a quiet impression in his return to the Amsterdam roster. Step back two, no good. Caruso throwing it in reverse. What a finish from Henry. Van Tilburg out to Height now. Height. And that's the second time we've seen the Miami defense have a breakdown with they double team. Caruso, another two-though. So the Caruso shooting like somebody said, lights, camera, action. Taking his game to the next level in a 6-6 tie. That's exactly what Miami needed. A little bit of a stagnant start for them, but nothing that a couple of tools from Henry Caruso won't solve.
Please take a step back from the LED screens as you want to make sure everybody is safe and all good here.
So we headed to our first media timeout. Henry Caruso has been the gravity for Miami, holding it down. Alberts with an early mid-range make. Still looking to find his touch from distance. Van Tilburg getting active early for the Dutch. 6-6 tie, we get back to it. Parrott now. Two athletic dynamos. Parrott wins that one-on-one battle. Now it's Worthy's turn. Here comes Height, crossover, oh my God. He's spinning like a ceiling fan. Cheer.
7-7.
Now it's Hahn. Uh-oh, Hahn loses his footing. Dreesen stumbling his way to the bucket.
Bodies collide inside.
And Hahn is still down.
Trying to get to the finals. And good sportsmanship shown.
So Dreesen makes his way to his feet and up to the free throw line, trying to break this 7-7 tie. Day two's action has been crazy. Great quarterfinals. Just saw that semifinal finish with Liman advancing over Riffa. And here we are 4 minutes into this one in the 7-7 tie with familiar foes stepping between the lines again. Dreesen will give Amsterdam the lead. 8-7. Parrott swings it left. The real deal back up to Air Parrott. Slim Reaper on the attack. Here comes the Caruso. Not that time. He's hit a couple of contested ones and he didn't knock down the wide open look. Alberts. Oh. Blew the layup. Monday moment for B Smooth. And an offensive foul. Travis and Caruso trying to work the two-man game. Miami will make a substitution with Big Cindy coming in. Hype Worthy is out. Albert's up top. 5:38 on the game clock. Big Drizzy, Hezzy. Oh, dying delivery. Alberts will make that layup. Real deal. Oh, the pass that Parrott was not looking for.
Ball bounces out of bounds. And possession will go back.
So turnover, Miami.
They lead by 2. 25 seconds away from the halfway mark. Worthy.
Height. Worthy up and under. Giving Parrott some lessons.
10-7.
Now Mitch will not see that one go down. Worthy against Parrott again. Height with the ball fake. Parrott will break it up. Caruso can't squeeze it. Who touched it last, though, between he and Van Tilburg?
10-7.
The decision is it's off Miami. 4 seconds for Amsterdam to get something going. They'll leave it up to Height. Worthy. Step back. 2-0. Dreesen, big rebound. Back out to Worthy. Back inside to Dreesen. Somehow, some way, he gets the lay to go. Big Cindy being pestered with the Jan defense. Pulled up on him like a drive-through. just what Miami ordered. 11-8, Amsterdam still in front. Worthy trying a slick veteran move, doesn't get the whistle or the bucket. Clean cut Caruso to Big City. He gets it stripped. Van Tilburg past Big City. Look at that. That's how you break down the defense. But wait, offensive foul. What a defensive play from James Barrett. He literally saved the bucket. It's a 2-1 advantage with Van Tilburg getting past Hahn, and Barrett slides in place just in time to get the offensive foul and possession to Miami. What will they do with it? Real deal. Step back. You don't know me like that. They'll hit the 17-footer. Down to a 1-possession game. Be smooth. Cross. Pull up. From the free throw line. That is where Alberts has been dangerous. Dylan Travis set him up with the fake, but misses the layup. Now, Travis could be in trouble with the towering Van Tilburg now on the attack. But tries a finesse move instead of using his power. Barrett puts it up and doesn't see it go down. He'll try to stick with Alberts. Now Barrett will have to try to hold off Van Tilburg. He does a good job at that. Barrett to a wide open, real deal. He doubles down, and Miami within 1. 3 minutes to play in this last semifinal. TV timeout, 12-11 contest. Amsterdam in front by the slimmest of margins. Some of the highlights so far in this one. Worthy with the up and under reverse. So he continued to lead his team in scoring. Last meeting between these two again went to Miami. Oh, there's Worthy. One-handed yoke.
Punched it like a pugilist.
Travis gift wraps it to Caruso, but he will miss the layup. 2-ball off iron. Caruso corrals the rebound.
About a quarter of the game left. The
Hahn! Big Mitch with the throwdown.
A power punch. 13-12. And a little hand time like a
13-12. Alberts is straight money. Mid-range to short range. Caruso from long range. 14 up. Worthy, cross, over to be smooth. Alberts can't land it, and Worthy can't get it away from Travis. The real deal to Big City. Quickly over to Caruso. He's having a hell of a game. Caruso, no. Long rebound to Alberts. Dreesen reverses it to Worthy. Dylan Travis defending Worthy. Runs it to the screen. Worthy's 2-point shooting continues to be a miss. The stroke is not stroking. The Caruso to the real deal. Nope. Minute 20 to go. A clean game defensively, both teams. As Amsterdam have 2 fouls. Miami just pick up their 4th, so they can use it as a resource the rest of the way. With a minute 21. Big Drizzy inside to AVT. Van Tilburg backed it up like a delivery truck and adds a point for Amsterdam, 15-14. 8 points for Caruso to lead the way for Miami. They're back in business with the Wilson in hand.
Top of the key,
That time Mitch won't get it to go.
Gets the board and his feet shuffled like a car dealer.
Travel called.
15
And a 55 with 55 seconds left.
4 seconds remaining in the game.
Miami will start the attack, trying to find a hole in the Amsterdam defense. Barrett gets a clean look.
Off the inside.
Offensive rebound goes to Travis.
Caruso off the curl. Gets it back to the
Caruso to Barrett.
back up top.
Back to the Caruso.
Shot wide.
And he will miss everything that time. 30 seconds left. Crunch time. Worthy. Oh my goodness, batted off the glass. James Barrett, top flight security. And then the lay to tie things up. Hell of a sequence from James Barrett.
15.
The length of James Barrett, top flight security. Air traffic control from Air Barrett. He tells Worthy to beat it. And then lays chips from JP. All even. 15, 15, 15.
Crunch time.
15 seconds left. And ball over to Amsterdam. Another thriller to cap the regular season. And again, reminder, Liman waits for the winner. Alberts with the rock. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Hype Worthy swinging through, scoring it over Mitch Hahn. 6 seconds to go. The real deal. To Mitch Hahn. Mitch will miss. Amsterdam get revenge and our final bound. Sneaking past Miami in the semis and into the final, where they will have a chance to win their first Masters title of the season. It is Amsterdam, RABOBANK, and Liman. The damn get the job done. The go-ahead bucket from the reigning MVP. And he and James Barrett share some words. Nothing but respect between those two. Adrian and Papa, center court with Brian Alberts. Let's hear his thoughts on Amsterdam going to the final.
Suntem aici. We are here with Brian Alberts. Brian, very tough game. You are back in the final after a long time. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, we haven't been in the finals for a while, so hopefully we can actually win one, so that's the goal.
What do you think counted the most in this game? It was a low-scoring affair. You fought for every ball. What do you think it counted the most?
I think it was really defensive effort, not making the little mistakes, and we were just really communicating a lot on defense, and I think that really helped.
Okay, thank you very much, and good luck to the final.
So congratulations to Amsterdam. They come out victorious by 1 over Miami. So the final two still standing, Liman and Amsterdam, to close the regular season. Highlights from that one. A hell of a game. Hell of a game. Henry Caruso was really cooking for Miami. Looked like he might be able to lift them to victory. But big plays late for Amsterdam in the final seconds of the game. Worthy de Jong puts him ahead with a layup. Mitch Hahn had a look from 2 that would have won it. Sees it go off the iron as they will have to watch Amsterdam play for $40,000 with Liman. Dunk competition is coming up next from Bucharest. Don't move. We're going to have some fun before we get into the final and see who wins the 40 bands. Stick and stay.
Un loc cât mai aproape, luați-vă de marginea terenului, dar păstrați minutele astfel încât să nu vă întindeți prea mult pentru a nu împinge legurile și rămâneți astăzi cu noi pentru concursul de slam-dunk-uri.
Dunk contest on the way from Bucharest. Man, this one is going to be bittersweet. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but this is the last season that we are going to see Riffa Lipinski in dunk competitions. He's a doctor, y'all, so he's got some big money to make in Poland now, and he has new ventures and new goals in his life. So they're gonna have a nice little ceremony for him, and we're gonna see how he does in his final dunk appearance with Riffa Lipinski. Not all about him. You know, our other two dunk competitors are gonna be bringing it as well. But when you got a legend who's had such an imprint on the dunk game in general, you got to give him his flowers. So we got that coming up in front of us with the dunk contest on the way. Judges are in place. The opening round, each dunker gets 3 dunks. And the top 2 dunkers with their 3 combined scores will advance to the final, where each dunker will get 2 dunks. That's the way it goes down. Get you introduced to the dunkers in just a second. And congratulations again to our 2 final competitors, with Liman and Amsterdam going at it for 40 bands.
75 seconds on the clock, and the top 2 dunkers will head back.
Dunks are timed, by the way, 75 seconds. So it's another part of the fold that makes the dunk competition, you know, a little bit more high pressure and a little bit more interesting.
And of course, y'all in the audience, y'all like the 4th judge. So if you see something you like, we encourage all of y'all to make some noise. All right, let me ask the crowd one more time. Y'all ready for the slam dunk competition?
All right, here are our dunkers. Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry, Bartosz, Bartek, Swed, and Riffa Lipinski. One of our favorite parts of the final day. Like the 2-point shootout too, especially if the record gets challenged. We haven't seen that in a while, but the dunk contest always brings it. Speaking of someone that always brings it, the Royal Guard, Joel Henry, already getting the crowd on his side, giving away some souvenirs. So Joel, first out, got a crazy dunk bag out of the UK. And he'll get the first crack at it. And once he picks up the ball, he's on the clock. Got some help from the volunteer. So let's see what you got, Joel.
All right, don't move. Kids, don't try this at home. We are professionals. All right.
Here comes Joel Henry.
There we go.
Clap your hands to the beat like this. Joe, hey!
He has 2 attempts. That counts as an attempt.
He's going to get another 2 attempts.
All right.
Got 30 seconds, too.
20.
So time is of the essence for the Royal Guard. Joel Henry, takeoff number 2. Oh, takeoff. He got the rim offset. See what I did there? R.I.P. Joel, tween, Yam, second attempt, cleaner than your church shoes. Plenty of height and plenty of might from the Royal Guard.
Like Wu-Tang, protect your neck. All right, he gets an 8, 8, 9 for a total of 20.
Couple of 8s and a 9. 25 total for Joel.
And now let's welcome our next dunker.
Next dunker out from Norway. It is Bartek. Standing just 114 out of Norway. Bartek Schwed, the tiny Viking. Big things come in small packages. He's dangerous. And I was mentioning some legends. Dmitry Smooth Kravenko is in the building. One of the most creative dunkers of all time. So I'm gonna guess that Smooth is here to see Lipek in his last dunk competition. This is really cool. But it's Schwed that's using Smooth as a volunteer here. So Schwed, less space to take off. Trying to go between the legs, reverse with it. That certainly ain't Smooth's fault. Bartek, second take off between the legs, reverse, no. He's got 2 more attempts, but he's also got 25 seconds. So he might be able to get those 2 attempts in a limited amount of time. I think he's only got 1 crack at it now with 14 seconds. It's got to be it for Bartek. Is he going to put it down? Is he going to put it down? Bartek! So the Vikings spiking. Between the legs, off the handoff. With time winding down. Showing off the bunnies.
Through the legs, off the reverse.
Kind of takes off, like I said, like a long jumper. Kind of skips into his approach. A unique skill set for Bartek. He gets 8s across the board.
8-8 for a 24.
24 for Bartek. I expect if this crowd knows that it's Lipek's last dunk competition, he should get a lot of love. Representing Poland. This has got to be an emotional final dunk competition for Rafał Lipinski out of Poland. One of the very best to ever do it. You ain't seen a 720 until you see Lipek's. I'm telling you. Go back to the days of bandana Lipek. Some of the competitions we've seen from him at the World Cup and, you know, obviously on the World Tour, but in dunk competitions all over the planet. He's a household name. And now he's going to be Dr. Lipek.
We're celebrating legacy. He is one of the most decorated dunkers in 3x3 history. A showman, a champion, and a true inspiration to every young man who dreams they can fly. 5-time 3x3 World Tour Finals dunk champion from 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, and 2017. FIBA 3x3 World Cup gold medalist 2017. FIBA 3x3 World Cup bronze medalist 2023. And first ever European Games dunk champion Baku 2015. From jaw-dropping performances around the world to representing his country with pride, he has done it all. Bucharest, give it up one time for at the screen. Just for you, bro.
Dr. Lipinski. It's your boy Chris Staples, man. I want to say congratulations on an amazing dunk journey, an amazing dunk career. You are the GOAT, if not one of the GOATs, man, and I appreciate you for everything you've done, man. Thank you for being you, being the lead peg, the animal. You are the person that brought out that dog in me in every single contest. You gave me my first butt kicking in a slam dunk contest. But you know what? I thank you for that, as well as being an amazing basketball player, amazing person. I'll call you my brother from another mother. Shout out to you, bro. It's your boy Chris Staples. We ain't done yet.
Most important thing in dunks, it's not about how you jump, but what you have in your mind, you know? And if you believe that you can do it, it's not a problem.
You are one of the greatest dunkers in the history of basketball. A great friend, a great teammate, and a great competitor. So I have no doubts that you'll become the greatest doctor in the world. Man, thank you for everything you've done for the game of basketball, for me personally, and I wish you best of luck on your new journey.
Dear dunking brother Liman, I would like to congratulate you with an amazing dunking career. For the past decade, you have been one of the best, if not the best, in the world. I've been battling against you multiple times, and I'm sad that I lost so many. But actually, I'm happy that I was able to compete with you. It was a true pleasure, and one thing in the end, you are the best dunking doctor in the world.
Panie Rafale, będzie bardzo krótko. Lipek, legendo. Dziękuję Ci prosto ode mnie z serducha za te wszystkie lata. To była naprawdę wspaniała, piękna przygoda. Przede wszystkim Cię poznać, trenować, rywalizować z Tobą w konkursach. Te wszystkie wyjazdy, to wszystko naprawdę piękna historia. No już teraz nie trzymam kciuki za karierę koszykarsko-dunkerską, tylko za karierę doktorską. W tym się rozwijaj, w tym ciśnij dalej z tym tematem i mam nadzieję, że do zobaczenia gdzieś kolejnym razem. Wszystkiego dobrego, hej!
We're also going to ask Smooth and Simon to share a few words with their brother.
I'll be very short. He's my brother. I'm probably the best dunker in the world in the history of basketball, dribble, whatever. So, man, I wish you will build this contest today. So let's go.
It's going to go on the journey from Istanbul to Bucharest. Thank you for everything, and it's great to do it in Bucharest. It's such an important place, both for FIBA and for Chongming. Thank you very much for providing the stage. Thank you.
Kind words indeed from Simon and Smooth, and Lipek can't hear me, but it's been a pleasure and an honor calling his dunk competitions over the last 10 years, man. And he's got something else to say. Let's listen.
I'm trying to focus on this contest in this moment right now in front of the great people of Romania. But on the other hand, it's like celebrating this whole journey that's been going on for 15 years. So I'm kind of in the middle of that. enjoy the moment. Let's enjoy this dunk contest together. It doesn't matter if it's the last one or the first one. Let's just have a great time together, and I hope you guys can enjoy it.
All right, this journey represents every moment, every dunk, every time he inspired us.
And Father Peck Lipinski, he's still got some work to do. All right, we gave him his flowers before, but he's got his focus on winning this dunk competition. A man who has done nothing but win. 5-time World Tour Final Dunk Champion, World Cup gold medalist, bronze in 2023. Man, long list of accolades. And a well-deserved moment in the spotlight for Lee Peck. Now let's get to it, old friend. Here he comes. Trying to continue, doing it better than anybody we ever seen do it. Let's see. Lee Peck, first takeoff. And he'll miss the first attempt. He's got 2 more to go. I mean, for goodness sake, the man just got done wiping tears from his eyes. He's got to settle in, get the emotions out of the way, get the juices flowing, get the jet fuel warmed up. Lee Peck, reverse over smooth. That was legendary in itself. So Dr. Lee Peck is already operating. Let's see what the judges give him. Another look at that one. Contorts midair, and he will get 8s across the board. So here's how the score looks. It is Joel Henry in front by 1 in front of Schwed and Lee Peck. Remember, after 3 dunks, the top 2 move on to the dunk final.
Welcome to the half court. Once again from the UK, give it up for Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry.
Joel's second dunk. The Royal Guard is all the way up, indeed. 360 cuff stuff from the Royal Guard. He gets twisted, one hand, first attempt.
All right, let's see what the judges say.
10-9-8. That's a good scorecard for the Royal Guard. Schwed now. Score to beat is 28. As he lines up for his second dunk. Schwed gonna get reset. Got a minute. Protect the low bounce. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna be nice if he can put it down. He got plenty of time and 2 more attempts. Nothing to worry about. Front of the rim that time. Partex has got to size this one up perfectly. He's got 1 more attempt. Can't afford a goose egg. See if he sticks with the dunk. Looks like he is. This time he, ooh. Okay. Uh-oh, he's got to hurry up now.
5 seconds. Once again, as long as
5 seconds to go. Here we go, Bartek. Tick, tick, boom.
Oh,
goose egg for Shved. Not officially out, but that makes things pretty easy for both Lipek and the Royal Guard.
And once again, welcome to the half court from Poland. Give it up for Riffa, Lipinski.
So Lipek back out now, dunk number 2. He's made me lose my voice on more than one occasion over the years.
All right, he got him in formation.
One time I had a real cool time with Lipek, man. We rode two-wheelers around Paris for the whole day. Hit every tourist attraction.
All right, come on.
Now he's the main attraction. Rafal Lipinski. He's brought out 2 volunteers. Leg back. Yamage.
Oh, spread those wings and fly.
Dr. Dunk. Rafal Lipinski.
A flight prescription. Let's see. First attempt. Windmill.
With Shved getting a 0. Lipek, he probably won't get too deep in his bag until the last round, which he's assured of a spot there now.
For total of 23. All right, here's a recap on the big screen.
So 23 for Lipek. Gerard Henry
with the high score of that round.
with a big lead.
And
one last dunk in the opening round.
And now for his third dunk, once again,
Joel Henry. Here he goes, one more.
Let's go, the Royal Guard.
Self bounce and a safe smash.
Like I got a collision of matrix.
So some light work for Joel Henry. Spot in the final round already secured.
A scissor kick.
Little sidewinder
Brought it back for some extra
off the self bounce.
Bomb. And a 7.
And he gets 7s. Lucky number 7s.
So he gets a 21.
So he's safe and secure. We'll see him in the final dunk round.
And then perform his third dunk once again, y'all. From Norway, keep it up for Bartek Sven. There we go, Bartek.
Bartek's first attempt. He'll just look to close this competition on a high note. He wants some love from the Romanian fans. He's saying, come on. Boost his ego and boost his vertical. Shved between the legs. He's had some timing issues in this competition. He has 30 seconds left and one more attempt, coming off a 0 in his last dunk. That's not how he wants to finish. Let's go, Bartek. Shved. one more go at it.
All right. The runway is clear.
Bartek, there he goes. Tween 360.
After the plow.
So the tiny Viking with one more yam to finish off his competition.
Bang. He put it through the legs the opposite way.
Remember, he's the shortest player in the competition, stands about 5'9", and the judges give him 9s. Respectable scorecard for Bartek. He won't be moving on, though. The living legend, Dr. Dunk, Rafal Lipinski, and Joel, the Royal Guard Henry, into the final dunk round after Lipek's last order of business here in the opener.
All right, here we go.
Lipek on the side of the glass. That was elite. Dunk elite. Rafal Lipinski.
Off the side of the backboard.
Trying to leave his final dunk competition with a punctuation. That was sick. Absolutely sick. Off the side of the glass into the windmilling.
Side of the glass and a flex right there for extra measure.
9s.
All around.
I think that might, I would have gave that one a 10. That might have got a 10-piece from me.
All right, so that wraps up the semi-final round.
So that's it for the opening round.
27.
Lipek warming up into the final.
21, 27, 27.
He'd love to put a cherry on top of a legendary career with a win here in Bucharest. But the Royal Guard is not an easy out, I'm telling you.
All right. So we are now in the finals.
So Lipek is going to be up first in the final round because,
From the UK,
well, actually, no, Joel Henry.
for Joel, the Royal Guard, Henry.
First of 2 dunks, the Royal Guard. Probably an honor for him to be going up against Lipek in his last dunk contest. He's going to put him to the test, that's for sure. Royal, goodness. look at Joel's reaction. He was shocked that he missed the dunk, but also the crowd's reaction. He's gonna blow the top off the mall if he gets this one go down.
Off the bounce, okay.
Royal Guard, self-bounce.
30 seconds on it.
Got to get his oop game right. But Joel looking real calm in this one. Poised. Uh-oh, now the pressure. The pressure elevates for Joel Henry because he's got 10 seconds to get the dunk to go down. Here is Joel. Oh, hell no. Joel. Oh, well. He gets a 0. That opens the door for Lipek. I doubt Lipek is going to play it safe. A 0 in the dunk competition usually that spells disaster. That's the end. And yeah, you can see the reaction from the Royal Guard. He knew that he shot himself in the foot. With Lipek ready to seize the stage and seize the moment. Going to bring out the Avant Sports chair. And a volunteer. Lee Peck.
Oh, we got him on a chair. All right, don't move.
So a dangerous dunk attempt. But I do believe there's a doctor in the house in case anybody gets hurt. He'd be operating on himself. Let's hope for a safe takeoff and landing. Lee Peck reverse over the man in the chair. The chairman of the dunk contest. Unofficially. You can do it, put your back into it. So Lee Peck has to lean and extend with two hands. Just what the doctor ordered. 8s across the board. And the only hope for the Royal Guard is that Lee Peck gets a 0 in his last dunk. I can tell you right now, that ain't happening. That is not happening.
Number 24. So let's welcome once again to perform his final dunk in the finals. Once again from the UK. Give it up for
one more time for Joel Henry.
So the clock will only start if he misses.
Clock only begins if he misses his first dunk. That's the benefit of the last dunk round. Oh wait, he's taking it up a notch. He's raising the stakes.
I believe kids don't try this at home, okay? They're professionals.
So, ooh, man, this looks dangerous.
All right, yes, don't move.
So he's got a tower of volunteers.
Be still.
This is going to be crazy. Be careful. The Royal Guard. Joel! I can't even sing that high. Joel Henry, the Royal Guard. Oh my goodness. He went up like a prayer. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh man, on the replay. That's so nice, you got to see it thrice. Yeah, nearly perfect. 29 for the Royal Guard. Had he not got a 0 to start this final round, man, this really could have been a hell of a showdown. But it's up to Lee Peck. Score to beat is 5. That means he can make a layup and win this. But Lee Peck, I got to stand up for this one. Last time we get to see this legend dunk a FIBA 3x3 Wilson. One of the GOATs, the best to ever do it. His last flight
Okay, you're on the clock now.
will be delayed.
2 attempts left. Oh yeah, clock goes this.
So the fans anxiously waiting to see the final act of Rafal Lipinski. Dr. Dunk. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Lee Peck has got to he's got to make this dunk to win the dunk competition. He's gonna go double pump and safely puts it away. Much love to Rafal Lipinski, one of the best to ever take flight. There's the last flight of Lee Peck. Double clutch reverse. He's a contortionist, a dunk legend, and now a doctor. as he heads into the next phase of his life. It has been an honor and a pleasure. His final scorecard of a long, storied career. Been an absolute pleasure. Think of all the dunkers that he's influenced all over the world, coming out of Poland, and still able to win dunk competitions into his mid-30s. It is all about Lipek here in Bucharest 2025. And he will get the win.
All right, stay
Top in
tuned
the
now
world
for the
guard
official awarding
to
ceremony.
win yet another title.
About to go down.
Adding to his trophy
Let's give a
cabinet.
big round of applause for our other competitors, Joel the Royal Guard, Henry,
And a couple of bonus dunks, it looks like. Shwed. Oh. If you're going to give us some bonus dunks, you got to put them down. And Lipek getting some love, some well-deserved respect and love for all he's done for the sport. Think about what dunking has become and how it's evolved into kind of its own thing. And his imprint on that has been unique. So the Rafał Lipinski show, he did not disappoint, and now we'll step up and get his final awards ceremony. So one more time for Rafał Lipinski, your 2025 Bucharest Masters dunk title winner in his last competition as a dunk pro on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Next up, we will get a final showdown between the lines between Amsterdam and Liman. $40,000 at stake to close the regular season. After Lipek's award ceremony, do not go far.
And now I present to you your winner of the Slam Dunk Competition here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Bucharest 2025, presented by Rapid Bucharest. Once again from Poland, give it up for Rafał Lipinski.
Rafał Lipinski will be awarded by the Vice President of the National Agency for Sport, Cosmin Tabora. Așadar, Rafał Lipinski este premiat de vicepreședintele Agenției Naționale pentru Sport, Cosmin Tabora.
All right, y'all. We are now in the finals. We started with 16 teams yesterday. The 16 became 12. Today we started with an 8. The 8 became 4. And now we are down to our final 2 teams. What a journey it's been.
Well, here has been the journey of both of our finalists en route to getting to this regular season finale. Liman and Amsterdam. It was a 1-point win for Liman over Riffa, and Amsterdam also emerging by a single point in another close semifinal over Miami, as Liman will try to add to their Masters title list this year. Amsterdam still looking for that very first to cap the regular season. That is how it's going to end here in Bucharest, and I can't wait. Noah Lazarus getting the crowd ready, hyped up for this one. I doubt they need it. But when you look at the numbers from this tournament, top player value is Worthy de Jong. He's taken over the scoring lead as well. 26 to lead the way. Also the most highlights for him. For Liman, it's been the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic. 6 points per. He and Gigon actually tied atop the scoring charts for Team Liman. 20 points a game for them. Undefeated records for each squad. Couple of wins before the limit for Liman. And the rosters, which you are familiar with by now, I'm sure. Adrian van Tilburg playing in place of Martin Balkanet. Liman set to take the court first. So Liman out of Serbia. I think most people expected the other Serbian squad to be playing late on day 2. It's not Ub, it's Liman. Trying to take their second Masters title of the year. Last time we saw him in the final in Beijing. Finished 9th in Macau the last time we saw him before now. Dragon Ball Gigon, he's going to the next level. He's in Super Saiyan mode right now for Liman. They certainly hope he keeps cooking. That 1-2 combo with him and Andrea Milutinovic. Of course, with the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic, and Home Depot, Dusan Popovic. So Amsterdam, they've had a hell of a body of work this year. This is now their 4th final appearance. Obviously, each of the other 3 ended in losses. That was in Marseille, in Chengdu, and in Utsunomiya. They have finished semifinalists or better in 7 Masters this year. And will go into the World Tour final, number 2 in the standings. AVT, Big Drizzy, B Smooth, and Hype. Dreesen and Worthy winning the World Tour final title last year. And Alberts as well. It is Amsterdam RABOBANK. So here we go. The final act of the regular season from Bucharest. Vlad Gizarenu and Brigitte Chabay-Koshkatu to officiate this one. So will Amsterdam save their best for last? If you'd have told me at the beginning of the season, when them getting to the final in Utsunomiya at the opener, that they wouldn't win a title all year, I would have said you are crazy. Yet, that is what has happened. They could change their fortune in the next 10 minutes. Better believe the Worthy de Jong is focused on that. Here's the star player comparison. Worthy slightly better across the board, except for in 1 point, well, not across the board. She gone. Better at 1 point and 2 point efficiency. But Worthy scoring just slightly more for his squad.
All right. It's going to be our final time.
Third time in 2025 these two teams meet. They split 2 meetings. Liman getting the dub in Lausanne in the quarterfinals, and Amsterdam beating them in Marseille earlier in the season.
Let's do it all together. Ready?
So now we find out
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
who is going to cap the regular season with a dub. 40,000 US on the line. It is the final here in Bucharest to close the regular season. Amsterdam, RABOBANK with the rock. Dreesen has got to force up some junk late in the shot clock. So here comes the DRE. Swings it up top, dangerous pass, dragon ball, see! Whew. That is a fun meeting in the Sky Lounge. Dragon Ball G and Jan Dreesen. We've seen Gigon yam on people this season, but I don't think anybody protects the rim better than Jan Dreesen. You can argue with somebody else about that. Name me somebody better. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear from Bucharest. First ever Bucharest Masters and the final regular season Masters. All net, all wet from Height Worthy.
2-0.
Vasquez down to the body shot. Worthy did not want no smoke. Height now, navigating through traffic. Fouled hard by Vasic. And no argument from the Manimal. Respect between both Olympians. Hype up to the stripe now. Worthy will calmly step up, release, and catch. Amsterdam's third point of the game. Popovic with Milutinovic trapped in the corner. DRE trying to get some space with AVT in front of him. And he'll see that one go off the front of the iron. Popovic inside, corrals the rebound, but he blows the bunny. So missed chance for Liman. And a whistle coming from the baseline. Foul Liman, ball up top. Be smooth, getting back to it. Big Drizzy. Operating from the outer limits. Great defense. Contested the shot by Alberts. It's a no-go. Got to be careful with Gigon's first step. And also got to start respecting his two-point shooting, believe it or not. Step back two, no. Amsterdam still not believers. Here comes Alberts. Kicks it to AVT. Extra pass is made to a wide open Big Drizzy, and he can't hit it. Dreesen, who has been fairly consistent in his open attempts from two range this year. He's not knocked it down in this tournament. Almost 2 minutes in. This is the final, in case you didn't know. $40,000. All right, back to it. Here we go, here we go. 3-1 game, Amsterdam. Milutinovic shares the cookie with Vasquez. He'll miss. Milutinovic will get the rebound, get him reset. Vasquez with the Wilson, with the DRE coming around. Oh, probably should have shot it instead. He's going to take the shot now, and that one goes off front iron. But another offensive rebound for Liman. Here they come. Dragon Ball, she with the move. Alberts is able to catch up. But Gigon possesses a different kind of speed. Got to find a way to stay in front of him. Worthy in front of Milutinovic as Liman get it back going again. Gigon pulls up, 2-ball, rattles out. Here comes Worthy now. All Worthy. Dribble drive, lost the handle on it, drops it off. Be smooth, mid-range elbow, too strong. Milutinovic stretches for the board. He wants to slow things down for Liman. They probably played too slow. Oh, but Popovich will recover his own miss. 12-second shot clocks. Quick decision making. And Van Tilburg, no hesitation for him. Hezzy drive, bucket, 4-2. Dre to Depot. Wait a minute, Worthy got caught with his hands in the cookie jar. He'll check out. Dreesen comes in. Popovich is out. Gigon is in. Getting close to our first media timeout, approaching the 7-minute mark. Vasquez with a blinding spin move. That was Tordatic, and he left some debris called AVT. Van Tilburg bodying up, Gigon. Dreesen still searching. Now Alberts, that's some good defense that time. It don't even matter. Gigon can still put him on the bucket list. Back to Be Smooth, his turn for some offense. We'll see. He slides right and drops the deuce in. Now they seem to be daring Gigon to take a 2 again. That time he outmuscles the larger Van Tilburg. Dreesen now, he ain't taking no 2s. Instead he'll drive. AVT, he'll handle the ball now. Be Smooth, 2-ball, cash, money. Alberts whistle for the foul. That is number 4 on Amsterdam, and there's that media timeout with 5:55 left to go in this Bucharest Masters final. Just saw Rafal Lipinski in his final dunk competition. So great to see a legend win his final competition. And 2 powerhouses going for it all to close the regular season. Liman, Amsterdam in a 3-point game. Dutch in front. Milutinovic being smothered. Dre inside, Popovich. They work that pick and roll. Popovich does a great job using his frame, keep defenders on his hip. Dreesen through the contact. He has no problem with Gigon. Stays the 3-point lead, this time 9-6 Amsterdam. Gigon lets it fly. 2 to your eye. 9-8, finally sees one go down from deep. Be Smooth just hit one. He's got the J on repeat now. DRE can't respond.
We get tied up. And foul call on a rebound.
So whistle on the rebound.
11-8.
11-8 contests. And again, Amsterdam, no Masters titles this year. 5 trips to the final. This makes 5. That makes 3 in a row for B Smooth. 13-8. Brian Alberts is out here cooking. Cooking. Putting on a shooting clinic in this one. And we have noted his shooting struggles. In Abu Dhabi, was 3 of 19 from deep. He's got 8 points in this one. And Popovich is going to travel, giving it back over to Amsterdam. But so far, Brian Alberts doing the damn thing for the damn. Now Worthy. Oh, he'll get a score now with the foul. Uh-oh. This one is getting away from Liman. The reigning MVP can make it a 2-point possession and a 7-point game. Amsterdam out of the gates blazing. Quick feedback to Milutinovic. Nothing happening there. Dre now. Beeline into the rim. Activates the flotation device. Approaching 4 minutes to go. Amsterdam still Alberts. Nope. Called on the. He doesn't get continuation.
Before it goes in.
Instead, they get reset. Oh, what a dime. Oh, Worthy. And that might affect their friendship. You can't mess up a dime like that. Milutinovic, his pass is broken up by Dreesen. But man, Jan with a hell of a setup and a rare missed layup from Worthy. But no worries so far for Amsterdam. They got a 6-point advantage. Liman have not settled into the game. The Dutch's game plan working to perfection. And while Gigon has had a pretty solid start, ain't nobody started like BA. He is beside himself. Back to it with Gigon. Using the screen from Popovich. He's gonna let the 2 fly and shreds the threads. Liman within 4 now. This game could turn quickly. Unless Alberts continues to light this place up. Be Smooth with no chill in this final right now. Alberts, oh, snatch back, oh. He's got 10 in the game. And he's giving Gigon hell right now. He does get whistled for the foul. But Brian Alberts is shooting to kill. And Amsterdam are inching closer to that first Masters title. Dime delivered. This is an 18-11 game. And most contests have been competitive today. We get to the final and it's looking like it's going to be a blowout. Alberts, turn around when I'm talking to you. He's so hot his phone won't even charge. 19-12. Give it to BA and get out of the way. Worthy with the save. Brian Alberts in this game has been unreal. Brian Alberts, no good. Dreesen Skies for the rebound. They'll get it back to BA. Up to Hype now. Hype, two-piece, game over. Amsterdam win the regular season finale. Worthy de Jong with the final touch, but it was Brian Alberts whose bag was different. You are not going to find that in Zara. But the man went bananas, bonkers, saving his best for last. And the same could be said for Amsterdam. One more look. De Jong, Amsterdam, capped the regular season with a Masters title that avoided them all season long. And they are going to be riding the wave into the World Tour final in Manama in 2 weeks with a 21-12 backyard beatdown over Liman. So it's winner, winner, bitter ball and dinner for the Dutch. And Worthy de Jong gets set up for the post-game interview with Adrian Popa. It took them all season, but they finally get one. Let's hear his thoughts on capping the regular season in style. Big Popa, it's on you.
So we are here with Worthy de Jong, 2024 Olympic champion and FIBA 3x3 World Tour winner. Worthy, this is your first World Tour win this season. How good do you feel now?
First of all, I don't mean to correct you, but it's our first win. And I mean, it seems like we got something with waiting until the last moment. And that's what we did, you know. We've been talking about that 1% every single time, and it led up to this final. And now we're going into the finals again with momentum. Hopefully we can carry this over.
You absolutely dominated a very solid team, Liman. What was your secret during this game?
Well, I don't know. It was probably obvious. Alberts was shooting off of that net, so I mean that helped us a lot. You know, when you knock down so much twos and you give up ones, that's tough to beat. So a lot of props to Alberts. He carried this game.
How much confidence gives you this win before the Manama final?
I mean, it's like I said, it's an accumulation of all these games that we lost. I'm a type believer that, you know, you need to learn from your losses, and the only way you be successful is if you look back, and this is the result. So thanks for that, and I mean, we keep on believing confidence is there.
Thank you very much, and congrats one more time.
Brian Alberts in Amsterdam saved their best for last to close the show for the regular season. He was an absolute assassin after struggling from distance coming into the game. And Worthy with the final deuce to pull away by 9, a runaway W for Amsterdam. So that leaves us with obviously just the World Tour final. Just a couple of weeks away, where the best of the best in the world are going to go toe-to-toe for the pinnacle event of the season. Alberts reached his pinnacle in his game. When he's playing like that, Amsterdam, I'm not going to say unbeatable. We've seen it in spurts over the last couple of seasons, but you know, when both he and Worthy got it going and surrounded by defense as well, I mean, those points start counting it up real quick. They were able to put Dragon Ball Z on ice. And what's the opposite of ice? Fire. That's what he was on. Brian Alberts, double-digit explosion in the final to win 40,000 USD for Amsterdam. You know the rest. And a flat performance for Liman, who would average 20 points a game. He only come up with 12. Alberts, a lethal shooter. He understands it now. The VA show. Final few buckets. Treason with the throwdown. And Worthy with the two-piece killer. Double homicide. They put Liman out of their misery with one last stroke. Thanks for playing. Winner, winner, bitten ball and dinner for the Dutch. Ain't no ammo left. He emptied the clip. So it is Amsterdam RABOBANK Bucharest Masters winners 21-12, the final. They had to go through Miami in the semifinals and pulled out a 5-point victory in the quarters and find themselves winners. Congratulations indeed. Now, time for the award ceremony. We're going to find out who MVP is. Got a sneaky suspicion who that might be. While Alberts was crazy good in the final. It was Worthy de Jong who was the model of consistency for the team, and I expect him to be on his way to yet another MVP. And we'll find out right about now. Worthy de Jong, MVP here in Bucharest. Not a surprise. 6.5 per game. Continues to carry the weight like a cargo ship for his countrymen. They get the job done and will not end the 2025 season Masters list. Of course, unfinished business for Worthy and company. They'll get geared up for the World Tour final in Manama, Bahrain.
Once again, y'all, give it up for your MVP, number 6, Worthy de Jong.
So de Jong tops in player value. Also finishes atop the scoring charts. Joined by his teammates now. Jan Driesen, Adrian van Tilburg, and Brian Alberts. Team Amsterdam. Reason to celebrate here in Bucharest tonight. Big smiles from that core four. I'm sure Martin Balconnect celebrating as well, watching this from home. This is a shared victory.
Yes, big congratulations, number 3, Adrian van Tilburg, number 1, Jan Driesen, number 8, Brian Alberts, and your MVP, number 6, Worthy de Jong.
So Amsterdam RABOBANK heading to the World Tour final in Manama after finishing second in the World Tour standings, trailing only Oob. The sweet taste of victory on the lips of the Dutch. They make history winning the first ever Bucharest Masters. So, man, we balled in the mall here at Park Lake in Bucharest. And our long season, long but fun season, is getting ready to culminate with the World Tour final in Manama, a season that started in late April with the Utsunomiya opener. 16 cities later, we are ready for the pinnacle event of the season. Amsterdam capped the regular season with a win here in Bucharest. The World Tour final in Manama, Bahrain. The pinnacle event, November 21st and 22nd, to determine who the best team in the sport will be for 2025. Let me tell you, it has been fun here in Bucharest over the last couple of days. Big thank you to all of you who have watched and supported and been active and engaged with us on social media. Again, much love to Rafal Lepek-Lipinski, who won the dunk competition, his last competition. And also, Brian Gonzalez, our two-point shootout final winner. All of our camera operators, our officials who put in a lot of work. Of course, my guy Truska back in the truck. And everybody that made this event possible, Sport Arena. Much love, y'all, much love. All right, so look, I guess that's it for me. Shout out to MC Noah Lazarus, Tom, everybody. All right, I'm the voice of 3x3. That's it for the regular season. Let's cap this thing the right way, y'all. See you in a couple of weeks for the World Tour final in Manama, Bahrain. For now, be safe. From the voice, catch y'all in a couple of weeks.
Thank you so much.